In front of me, I have the Samsung Galaxy A07, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, its specifications, what it has to offer, and just give you my general opinions about the phone itself and if it's even worth your money. Now, the fantastic thing here is I'm not sponsored by Samsung, no any other company really. So I can say whatever the hell I want about this product if I like it or don't, and I don't need to worry about not being sponsored. Unlike 90% or more of the YouTubers that you see. So let's just get straight into this. Now, Samsung has moved away from pull tabs, which they couldn't figure it out, to just straight up needing to cut the seals again. Okay, I mean, to be fair, couldn't figure out pull tabs for several years, so I don't blame them. Apparently it's too difficult. Anyway, here we get the phone, and we got Type-C to Type-C cable along with paperwork. Literally nothing here of like significance, I would say. Now the phone itself, plastic back, and pretty chilly considering it literally just arrived. Holy hell, that is like, oh. Anyway, let's boot it up. Oh boy, I can see the chin. Holy shit, that is insulting. What is that thing at the bottom? Wow. Okay, so while this is booting up, let's start talking about the display. This is something that you're just going to be literally massaging for most of the time while you're scrolling through TikToks and other crap. So, right here is a 6.7-inch display with a resolution of 720p. Are you freaking kidding me here? What is this? 2010? So we got 720 by 1600 pixel resolution LCD IPS. At least there is a caveat. It runs at 120 frames. They didn't completely fumble the ball. They just lost it at this point, I would say. Now, in terms of brightness, it's also kind of piss poor for a phone coming at 800 nits. So it doesn't get that bright. And it's running One UI 8. Though, I don't know why this doesn't really look like One UI 8 to me. Am I high? Let's quickly change it to something that isn't in UK. God forbid I would ever be considered as a UK citizen or anything like that. Even UK folks don't want to be there now. Come on. Off you go. I got things to do. Let's go. Yeah, skip. Yeah, man. Ooh, no. We're disabling this bullshit. There we go. Off you go. And let's go into these settings. Phone. Software information. And we're looking at Android 15. So GSM Arena's got it wrong in both of the accounts, as this is where I'm getting this information from. So this device, actually make sure that, because I think there's like two different versions of it. There is the 4G and there is the 5G. And I'm not necessarily sure which one I have here. So this is the SM A075F. Okay. Let's try the 4G if it has. Okay. So this is the 4G version. Oh. Then sorry, it doesn't even have 120 frames refresh rate. It got even less. It's got 90. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, so now that we got that figured out, again, even though I now have the correct one selected. No, wait, never mind. There we go, now I have the correct one. Yeah, so it says that this is supposed to run Android 15 out of the box, and it is, but it also claims it's using One UI 8 with 6 major Android upgrades. Now, One UI is set to 7. Possibly there is an update which would push it to One UI 8, but honestly, I can be bothered to look for updates right now. Considering One UI already has existed for, shit, a year now, if not longer. And this device has been released in August 25. It's in Samsung job to basically ship their devices with the freaking newest OS that they offer. Shouldn't need to, like, out of the box upgrade it to a software that already existed prior to the release of this phone. So yeah, we're not going to be bothering with that. We're going to continue on with the One UI 7, which Samsung provided. So reiterating on the display, it's still LCD IPS, but it runs at 90 Hz refresh rate, and it's still the same resolution, same size. Now, when it comes down to screen-to-body ratio, it's abhorrent at 83.6% and a pixel density of 262 pixels per inch, which is also just piss poor. Like most things that Samsung actually does, whatever price range they aim for. So let's flip it over to the back, which will probably undeniably just disappoint even more, which is the camera section. Now, it has a 50 megapixel 1.8 aperture wide sensor and then an auxiliary lens, which is a fancy way of saying we got absolutely shit besides that, but we made it look like a camera that is absolutely freaking useless. Cool. That's just great. So just a 50 megapixel, that's all you need to really know. And with that camera, you can record up to 60 frames at 1080p, surprisingly enough, which that's decent. For a phone at this price range, I can't complain. Now, at the front, we got a 8 megapixel in this teardrop. Damn, they still make those? Okay. And that can do... I don't know. You know what, let's just see. I don't need this, just... Come on. Video. And we're gonna do right here. Okay, so we can do only 30. That's as far as we can go. 1080, 30 frames. Okay, to be fair, that is what I would have expected from this device. Now, when we continue on into the internals, under this plastic build, because we have plastic back and frame, we have a 5000 mAh battery that can charge at the Samsung pioneering speeds of 25 watts of charging speed, which ironically is also the same speed that the S25 charges at, which this is a flagship, by the way. And they're charged the same as the budget. Are you fucking kidding me here, Samsung? How is this device literally charging at the same speed as the cheapest shit you offer? It's insulting. And to put that out there, phones charge up to 120 watts, or if not even more, if the manufacturer actually wants to push it that far. But Samsung, let's be honest, they're not here to give you good hardware. They're here to give you a terrible price tag for hardware, just not good one. Anyway, so outside of that, a 5000 mAh battery for this device in 2025, end of it to 2026 is still kind of shitty. Devices now come out with like 7,000 mAh battery. Now, to be fair, I guess I wouldn't expect this from a budget device, considering even their fucking flagships didn't put that battery in there, because God forbid they would need to eat up just a little bit more cost. Now that would take away from our profit margins. So we get the piece of shit battery that has existed for freaking decades now. Great. That can also be, like I mentioned, charged at a pathetic 25 watts, which, just to put that out there, nearly almost every device charges at this speed, because, or higher, because it's just such a shitty charging speed. Now, if we continue on, we have a Helio G99 processor. Now, here's a little bit of a kind of weirdness happening. This specific version of the device, the 4G, has different parameters than the 5G. So the 4G has a Helio G99 with 4 to 8 gigabytes of RAM. The 4 to 8 gigs is fine. The processor, I would say it's not the best, but it's great. For the price, it's okay. It's serviceable. And you can get from 64 gigabytes of storage to 256 gigs of storage. Now that's for this one. 5G on the other hand, side gets a 4 to 6 gigabytes of RAM. Go figure why there's less RAM. Dimensity 6300 processor instead of the Helio G99, and 128 gigabytes of storage with 4 gigs of RAM, or 128 with 6 gigs of RAM with expandable storage. Now, this one also has expandable storage, but the idea of offering basically the same name of a device with multiple different storage variants between them, multiple kind of RAM options, and processors, it's a bit of a scammy shit that Samsung is pulling, because one of these devices, outside of just having a 5G capability, can actually outperform the other one. And let's see which one that is. Which one? I'm pretty sure I already know which one is the faster one, but hey, I want to check it just to be certain. So we're looking at Helio G99 versus the Dimensity 6300, and let's look at Nano review what we have. And oh wow, what a surprise! The Dimensity 6300 is faster. Now, to be fair, it's not significantly faster. It's it's kind of couple percentage at best. In Geekbench, for instance, single core, it has a 7% lead. In multi-core, just 2%. In compute score for GPU, it has an 11%. So for gaming, 5G will be better, but I'm pretty sure neither one of them will do a great job at it, or even good job. So yeah, that honestly, for all intents and purposes, you can almost count them as nearly identical, but for gaming, 11% is 11%. Let's not kid ourselves. So there we go. Now, outside of that, the device doesn't have any kind of screen protector applied to it. Has a fingerprint sensor mounted on the side as a power button. Above that, we have volume rockers. And we have our SIM/SD tray right here. Type-C charging port along with, whoa, what is that? A headphone jack. Wow. Thing still exists. But hold on here, Samsung. These phones are the same thickness. How did you manage to fit a headphone jack here and not here? Isn't this device too thin? If they're the same thickness, well, what is this doing here? Okay. And the argument here starts to fall apart a little bit, but whatever. So, on the device now, this specific version of the phone costs wow, $130 something. That's not the best value, I would say. Now, just to kind of give you an example, I'm going to give you a more expensive example, unfortunately, but truth be told, if you're buying a phone that you're planning to use for several years, 2-3 years, or maybe even longer, I would highly recommend picking up something that is better than this. The reason for that is this already is an outdated device, I would say. And for how much they're charging for it, which is over $100, I don't think it really has much of a justification for this kind of price tag. And keep in mind that the 5G version of this device, which has a faster processor, is even more expensive, though not by much. But with that in mind, I didn't mention one last thing. The 5G version of this phone actually has 6,000 mAh battery, which is an improvement over this one, well, being basically the same size. So in any case, no matter which one you go for, they both charge the same way. And what I would recommend instead would be the CMF phone. It's one phone that I constantly keep recommending just because it's such a freaking great value for your money. And at about $200, actually less now, considering dollar is kind of not worth that much. Wait, let's see. So 200. What? Originally, it should have been like $200. For some reason, now it's like $270. At least based on conversion. Now, if I do a quick search online, for instance, Amazon, let's quickly check. .com, the CMF. If I could only write Pro correctly. There we go. Oh God, I even screwed it up more. We are looking at great, Amazon being fantastic website that doesn't really show what I'm searching for. Wow, how do you people even use this crap? I literally typed in everything correctly, and what I'm getting as a recommendation as the first one is a freaking Motorola Moto G. Are you fucking kidding me? That's not even what I typed in. There is no Motorola in whatever I typed in. Another Motorola, and then nothing phone, which isn't the one that I'm even searching for. Great, and a watch, and you know what? Just take my word. It's something along the lines of $200. Actually, in this case, yeah, I guess it could be more considering the value went down of dollar. But honestly, it could also stay the same, which would be somewhere around the price of $200. So if it's in that price range, this is going to be one device that I would recommend picking up. And you have two options. Depending on which one is cheaper for you, you can go either for the CMF Phone 1 or the 2 Pro. They've been released about a year apart, but there's not much difference between them. The 2 Pro will have a better camera setup, like definitely better camera setup. But if you're looking for performance and just good device and don't really care that much for photos, which this one obviously doesn't compete with either one of those in reality. They're both, whatever Samsung offers here is shit. So in any case, whichever one would be cheaper and whatever you're looking for, then that's the one that I would recommend going for. They're both fantastic devices, and the difference here between those is that CMF phone, let's just go with the 2 Pro. It's going to be the newer one. Will have faster charging, more or the same amount of RAM. Actually, when it comes down to the 4G, it can have the same amount as its 8, but CMF only offers 8. This one offers from 4 to 8. Well, the 5G doesn't even have 8 options, so it would have more than that. Dimensity 7300 Pro processor, which is definitely faster than what either one of these devices offers, and it is actually a good processor. It's going to get you through everything that you throw at it. Outside of that, we have much better cameras, with that being a triple camera, not a single with a fake, as we have right here. So we have dual 50 megapixel and 8 megapixel, and you can do 4K 30 and 1080p up to 120 frames, and 16 megapixel selfie that does 1080p 30. Outside of that, AMOLED display, which means much nicer black levels or like contrast ratios on your display, much more vibrant display, much brighter considering it goes up to 3000 whopping nits. So yeah, it gets plenty bright. It also boasts 120 Hz refresh rate, 2160 Hz pull rate for the responsiveness of your touch inputs to the display, which just makes it more feel faster and more responsive. Yeah, it's going to be a much better device throughout. And the reason I'm recommending this, even though it's more expensive, and again, if I'm kind of putting that out there, if you're looking for a phone that is still pretty well priced, but just want a better device, and you do have or could have the money for it, that's what I would recommend. It's what would be basically the pinnacle of what you can get for that price tag. The $200 something price tag that you get for this, about 200 here. It's on GSM Original listed. That device rivals phones that go up to like over $500. So now it's kind of at $500. You have the Poco F8, which basically becomes like the flagship killer at half the price. But in any case, when it comes down to like low end, highly recommend going over that one. It's, in grand scheme of things, it's not that much more. From 130, 150 to 200. That's, I would say, in a realm of, not that much more, considering phones go from like $70 all the way to like $1,800. So, you know, and what you get there is a significantly better device that basically rivals phones that are twice as expensive as what you would be paying for it. And it will be a phone that is going to last you much longer. It will be much easier to use. It's going to lag less. You will have less downtime waiting for applications to load, like this one just did. That was just way too freaking long for a modern device in 2025, 2026 to take to open up a freaking web browser. This was literally countable in seconds. So I would recommend going for a device that is going to be faster, that will serve you better, that isn't much more expensive, but everything that it offers will be just step above this one, or more like several steps above. Like I mentioned, Samsung, when it comes down to devices, it's not what I would say they used to be. We've got the same phones over and over when it comes down to flagships. They haven't improved much. The prices of them are getting more expensive for bullshit reasons, while the devices don't get any better. And even further, they get more locked down. Now, just to put that out there for people that might be interested with like tinkering around with their devices and unlocking bootloaders. In Samsung, you technically can unlock bootloaders, but this one is still one of the devices that you will be able to. Newer phones that already come out of the box with One UI 8 will not have the ability to have their bootloader unlocked. The option in the settings will be just hidden away, and you won't be able to ever actually do this. You can if you have One UI 7, and even if you upgrade to One UI 8, you can still supposedly, I haven't tried it myself, I can still downgrade it to 7 and then unlock it. But if your phone out of the box comes with 8, you won't be able to downgrade it, and you won't be able to unlock the bootloader if you ever wanted to do that. So anyway, I thought that might be important to probably like one person that is watching this. Anyway, hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you turn on your phone for the very first time, you will be presented with the welcoming page, similar to what you can see on my end. And in here we can, number one, choose our language in this drop-down menu, right above Start, and find the language that you want to use. Now we have things like English, United Kingdom. Let's first change that. Oh my goodness, I would never want to be considered as a UK citizen or someone that lives there. I value my privacy and freedom of speech, because screw you politicians. I hope you're all faggots. That's how I love my freedom of speech. I can say that because I'm not in UK, so I don't have the fear of going to prison because I called a politician a faggot, which would be, I would say, based on their way of carrying themselves, very adequate name. Anyway, in here, I actually might recommend changing something that even isn't part of your region. Possibly, if you can, change it to something that would be like in European Union. Now here we have languages. I do want to see if I go to the next page, can I select regions? And no, I can't. So we would have to do that in here. Now the reason I'm mentioning that is because of a maybe possibly a little bit of a tinfoily hat kind of approach, which is, just to give you like an example, which probably will be the best one. As an example, UK, again, glorious place. Try to force Apple to give them back access to their operating system, right, to iOS. And we know that because Apple denied it, but let's be honest, if I were a country and I wanted to remove the freedom and privacy of my citizens, like a creepy shit that I am, and company would basically be coming in, swinging their meat and being like, oh, nice try, no, teehee, I think I would be like, okay, cool, smartass, well, you can't sell phones here anymore. and then we'll see what will happen. Obviously, Apple is still selling phones in there, so one could argue that in a comeback deal, they agreed to it because, let's be honest, money is more important than privacy to Apple. And this is just kind of a food for thought. And once they would agree to this, obviously they would prohibit them from speaking about it, basically non-disclosure. So we haven't heard about this. Just a little bit of a stupid idea. So regions here might have an impact on that. As an example, even though these are two different brands, Apple, Android, whatever, if the same thing applies to, for instance, something like Apple, Android in here, then maybe changing it to a region that is outside of, for instance, UK would give you more privacy, even though you might be in UK. This is just a kind of an idea. Another one would be when European Union forces companies to change some things on their devices to be more user-friendly, or, for instance, just less predatory, whatever that may be. For instance, things like, again, Apple and their lockdown ecosystem with App Store, being kind of forced to open it up to third-party stores. When that happens, usually manufacturers would only comply in the regions that they're forced to do so, as this would obviously eat away from their profits. So this wouldn't be global change. So in this case, this would also possibly have an impact on you getting those changes or being left out by them. So anyway, let's move on. And moving on, we have for your review, so we have end user license agreement. You can tap on each one of them, read exactly what you're agreeing here to. We have also privacy policy, and then we have optional, which you should never check. If it's optional, don't ever agree to it. And these two first ones we do need to agree to, so we're going to select them. Don't worry, I have never read a single word of it, so don't feel obligated to do the same thing. This is more legal document to protect, for instance, Android or Samsung from any kind of legal obligations, and basically wash away any kind of need to be legally obligated to anything, as companies have basically started doing forced arbitration, which means that if they change something that is contrary to what it's supposed to be doing and completely screwing you in the ass, yeah, too bad you can't take them to court because you signed a legal document. That's usually what that is. Anyway, next we have easy setup with another device. So we can use the Smart Switch application to move over data from one phone to another. Almost every company has this kind of application on their devices, and these applications are developed individually by each manufacturer. So Samsung has their Smart Switch. For instance, Xiaomi has Mi Mover. Poco, Oppo, and OnePlus have phone clone, or clone phone, whichever way they organize this word. So each one of them will be used for a specific device. But if you have Samsung, you can have a Poco phone as well, or Xiaomi. And to move over the data from the Xiaomi device, you just need to download the Smart Switch application on that Xiaomi, and then connect these two devices together and move over the data from your Xiaomi to your Samsung. The other way around as well, it would kind of go the similar way. So if you're trying to move over from Samsung to Xiaomi, you would actually download on your Samsung the Mi Cloner, or whatever it's called, onto your Samsung, and then connect this application to the Xiaomi. So, like I said, every phone has their own, and these are pretty good. I recommend using them. You also have the ability to usually move over data through Google, which might show up right here, might not, we'll see. But this one is actually inferior to almost every company's approach to their own application. The way you can do it through Google only allows you to move over data that is kind of associated with the cloud. Anything outside of the cloud or outside of Google's control just gets kind of left behind. So as an example, photos don't get physically moved from one phone to another. They are basically cloud stored. If you don't have enough cloud storage, well, too freaking bad, those photos aren't going anywhere. Applications, if you downloaded them from outside of Play Store, too freaking bad. You have to re-download them wherever you got them from. Google ain't touching that shit, considering you decided to go outside of their Play Store. Now, things like this, the Smart Switch or any other kind of moving application from companies, doesn't care two shits where you got the application from. It's on the phone, it's going to be moved to another one, if you select it, obviously. So these are pretty good ways of basically managing your data, moving it to your new device. Now, I'm going to be setting it up without obviously restoring anything. So I'm going to click right here, set up manually. And now I can connect to Wi-Fi network. Now, if this device is absolutely brand new, straight out of the box, you might not have the skip option right here in the corner. Samsung does sometimes block away the ability to set up a device without internet connection, but here we can do that. Yay! Thank you. Personally, I do like the fact that I'm not forced to connect to network, but like I said, Samsung typically does that the first time around, and after you reset the device and try to set it up the second time, it doesn't require internet connection anymore. So I don't recall when I was setting up this device if it forced me or not to connect to network, so keep that in mind. Now, because I don't have any kind of network connection, either through SIM card or Wi-Fi, date and time is not set automatically, which was actually a message right here when you try to skip. Basically, skip Wi-Fi setup. Wi-Fi is required to connect to internet. Are you freaking kidding me? Water's wet. No shit. Tell me more. Install software updates and use device protection features. Okay, so these are the Samsung bullshit things. I almost skipped over this, and I absolutely am not gonna let this slide. This piece of shit, absolute bullshit that they have right here is misleading at the best and blatant freaking lie at worst. So going over these, connect to internet. I mean, sure, like I said, water's wet. Install software updates. Okay, holds true. You do need internet for that. Though you can also usually do that through USB stick if you want to. So you could load up a update onto a stick. If it's like Android update, plug it in and then restore it through that without internet. So again, this could be misleading. The last one, use device protection features. That's absolute bullshit. And I'm going to prove it by just skipping it and selecting a device protection. Now, like I said, here we have the date and time. You can fix it up if you want to, if you chose to skip network connection. But just know, if you connect to the network, this page won't show up. And later on, if it does show up and you just decide to disregard it, later on when you connect to network, it will automatically fix it if it's incorrect. Next we have, protect your phone. Wow, I thought that I can't do that without internet connection. What's happening here? Samsung, you're saying one thing and then showing me another thing right here. Are you sure I can do this? So let's select a, you know what, I like pattern. So I'm going to choose my pattern. Well, I can draw it. Look at that. That's odd. Continue. It lets me continue. Okay, let's do that again. Oh, I have a protected device now. I thought that I couldn't do that without internet connection. And just to prove that, well, would you look at that? There's a freaking pattern here. Protecting my device. So obviously, like I mentioned, Samsung is absolutely bullshitting you, blowing smoke up your ass. And yeah, I find this to be, I don't know how this is actually even legal, considering this is just straight up lie. Anyway, now in reality, they most likely are referring to their bullshit knocks and other crap securities that they have right there. But for a typical user, this means also protecting your device through patterns or passwords or whatever other means, which obviously in this kind of aspect, it's just a blatant lie. And truth be told, knocks on here is an absolute nightmare piece of shit. If you're trying to use this device, for instance, by flashing the system, knocks basically gets triggered, and this absolute abhorrent garbage basically locks away your cameras and other shit if you're using a third party or not, basically a custom ROM or shit like that. So it's not a feature in here, it's more of a hindrance to the device because Samsung doesn't want you to use anything else that would give you more control over your device because, you know, Samsung wants that freaking data. That's their money, even though they already skimp out from you a exorbitant amount of money for a budget device which costs closer to a mid-range phone. So take that as you may. Not really a phone that I would recommend buying, if I'm being honest, for the MSRP that they want to charge you for. Moving on, we have Google services, and we have things like location, scanning, and sending user diagnostic data, along with install updates and apps. Now, I have a lot to say here. These are from Google. Now, I'm not necessarily the one that trusts Google or any kind of corporations with my data, to be completely honest. So again, some of the tinfoil hat right there. But I do have a way to basically sway you to my kind of side and make you realize that what these do is just they're blowing smoke up your ass. You can turn them off, right? Cool. How much do you think this does? If we logically go over them, so we have turned off all three right now. We have use location. Now, these are some of them lying by omission in reality. So we have things like location through Wi-Fi and GPS. Cool. We kind of skipping the idea of, for instance, location through GPS and for instance, reception through like cell towers. By the way, this phone right now is connected to a cell. Surprisingly enough, wait, let me pop out. Might be a SIM card in here. Right? Nope. Huh? Well, that's odd. So I have reception right here, even though I don't have a SIM card. Well, that's interesting. Not really usually what I experience. Maybe there's an eSIM here that didn't get removed. Typically, you would have an icon of like a basically SIM card with an X, that there isn't one. But normally, this shouldn't be connected. I'm not connected to Wi-Fi, nor apparently I am connected to SIM. So anyway, let's continue and pretend that we are not. So the way that you would be being tracked is through connection to your cell tower, which even when it shows you that you don't have a SIM card, that piece of shit is still connected. It just doesn't show you the reception. So that's one already lie by omission. Next, allows scanning. So allows the device to scan for Wi-Fi networks and Bluetooth signals. Cool. Now I want to urge you, or kind of clarify, this allows scanning. It doesn't turn it off. You just want to put that in perspective. This is not turn off. This is allow scanning. So again, your device might not be scanning, but your device might allow to be scanned, as an example. So other devices can detect it because it still has a signal. Moving on, we have send user and diagnostic data, which this kind of automatically interferes with this one. So sending user and diagnostic data, no matter what the frick the data is here, it's all user. It's on your phone, whatever it's producing, it's your data. It's all user data. And when it's this option and this option is turned off, well, no other device should actually be able to see your phone in reality, but they will. That's the magical part of being tracked nowadays everywhere. So in reality, what will happen is this is getting completely violated because your phone is relaying data as it broadcasting that it exists through, for instance, Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. It's not scanning for other signals. It's still broadcasting so other signals can find it. So by doing so, it's actually sending user data. So yeah, that's completely inaccurate here. And on top of that, if you don't believe me that these things do anything, if you turn all of these off, type in 911 and tell me if the call goes through without a SIM card. Because when it does, the person that picks up will also know where you're located, which will be very interesting considering this would be turned off. So this is turned off, this is turned off, and this is turned off, and yet the 911 can go through and the person knows where you are. Yeah, these don't do shit. So anyway, last one is going to be the most annoying one, which is install updates and apps. Now on surface, it doesn't seem that bad. Also the explanation here that I can install apps or manage them through basically settings and apps is just such a smoke up your ass. It tries to cover up what this actually is. It's pretty annoying. Now, I also want to urge you that there's no option for you to turn this off, which is kind of odd. You might be thinking, but there is. You can go into the settings and turn off automatically, like updating system and stuff like that, which you would be correct. But the reason there is no option to turn this off is because there is other way to update your device too. One that you might not be aware of. It's the OTA updates, or fully named over the air. Now that abhorrent garbage gets forced to your device secretly without any kind of status that it's downloading something, that it's updating or doing anything. It's just being straight up secretly pushed to your device without you knowing it, seeing it, without ever notifying you that it updated anything. And this is usually, you might might have noticed this when, for instance, you open up some application and that application now looks different. As an example, one of the more frequently observable portions of this kind of OTA updates I've seen was with just straight up Play Store. I don't update my device. I'm just, kind of weird about it like that. But I can guarantee you my Play Store has changed how it looks like several times already, even though I haven't updated my device. And this will basically be like, Play Store looks one way today, Play Store looks different tomorrow. You check your notifications, no updates. And that's because this came in through OTA updates. Now, to explain this a little bit more, OTA updates are also used for instance, security patches. So when Android or someone discovers some kind of vulnerability in Android, Android or Google more precisely, basically puts an patch through OTA updates over the air so you don't know about it, and it's just kind of painless and just pushed to your device willy-nilly. Your device now becomes more secure. Now, these devices only have like the Samsung ones are pretty good. I think they're like 5 year of life cycle. So for 5 years, you're going to be getting those. But after 5 years, you stop. Now, I'm mentioning that because once that stops, it only stops the security patches that would be coming to your device that would protect you. What it doesn't stop is Google from forcing whatever shit they want to change on your device without your permission, because maybe they decided they're not making enough money like they were trying to do in 2025. And they decided that, you know what, third-party applications installed outside of Play Store are no bueno anymore. We will either be getting money from our Play Store, or you fuckers won't be able to install any kind of application from whatever you want. And if you will, we will be charging money for that somehow. So they wanted to basically get app developers that make third-party applications outside of Play Store to pay to have their app that they created signed so you could install it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to. Now, that seems like a bullshit way to basically try to get money from people for nothing. You would be correct. And their excuse was that we're doing this because there are so many virus applications out there. And instead of fixing our Play Store, which also has those, we decided to go for things that will bring us money by charging people that could still create malware application and still be signed to pay us money. Now, it seems like a stupidest shit that they could have done, and you would be probably correct. It was the stupidest shit they could have tried to do, but luckily they went back on it because people were about to just straight up ditch Android. Let's be honest, if I'm going to be pushed into shitty way of operation on my device, I might as well use Apple for that. So they went back on it, but they're still going to change it. I want to clarify this. They're still going to change how you can install updates or applications on your devices, making it more annoying. So that's going to be, again, through OTA updates. Now, not everything is super bad. You actually can get rid of OTA updates if you really want to, but that also basically prevents your device from getting the security patches if there are any vulnerabilities. And if this device is already 5 years old or so, not getting security patches, go right ahead, delete that crap, because even though it's end of life, Google won't let you go without trying to, get some money from someone through those updates. That will still be pushed to your device even after end of life. So it doesn't really kill the device fully. It just kills it from being secure, but not from Google. So anyway, I can move on. Now here we have something that Samsung implemented, which is the first option, Auto Blocker. Now this is similar to what Google wanted to do, or maybe even will be trying to do. This is just more of the same bullshit. Going over these little bulletin points right here, we have block apps from unverified sources. So basically install third-party applications. Now, Android already comes with this. When you try to install a third-party application, you have the unknown sources toggle, which automatically tells you that you need to turn it off. And you can do that by a single click when you're trying to install an application, right? So that already existed. But this crap right here basically blocks that application from being installed and doesn't give you any pop-up. You need to go into the settings, find this piece of shit, and then turn it off manually to be able to install the application that you want. So automatically this can be turned off. It's absolute abhorrent garbage. Moving on, we have block commands by USB cable. Now, this is probably one of the maybe best things that it will do. though this could have been done separately. It didn't need to block third-party applications in reality. So there is this thing that, for instance, you might be buying some kind of cable of AliExpress, any kind of USB-C cable, and in here it will have a chip that will basically be scanning or pushing commands to your device. When you plug it in, it automatically loads something, and obviously it's a virus that would, for instance, just remove any kind of security from your device. So whoever is loading it up could have, for instance, knowledge of what you're doing on your device, what kind of passwords you have, and just willy-nilly too much info that they will be getting without any kind of way to being blocked. So this would actually block that command going through the cable. But also USB commands, like ADB commands, are done usually by plugging in a USB cable to your phone and to your computer, which that would also block. And those are used by normal people. So you'd also want to turn that off for this specific purpose. And if you're not buying AliExpress cables, this doesn't really apply to you. Next, we have block malware images in messaging applications. Now, this just seems like a messaging application problem, not a freaking phone problem. And additionally, how often have you ever encountered a malware image? Because I have never done that. So either platforms are pretty good at managing those, and this is just bullshit way of trying to get control over your device for no reason, or there aren't that many malware images, or maybe I'm just in a weird place on the internet. But I don't do safe searching, so this should definitely be applying to me. And last one is block non-official software updates. Now, if you're installing non-official software updates, I'm not sure what the hell are you doing, because usually Samsung typically just pesters you about the updates that you're getting, and they're going to be very annoying about it. So you will be pretty aware of what the hell is the official update and what would be a non-official update. And again, I might be installing some shady shit on my phone, but I have never gotten an unofficial software update on my device. So again, this shouldn't really be a problem. And I have this turned off. So by all means, turn that crap off. It only annoys people, I would say, for the most part, and doesn't really bring too much value. And to be fair, I think primarily it's just Samsung trying to strip away some of the freedom, as they've been doing that for years now. So you basically are more and more locked into their system, which also happens to be done with their One UI 7 or whatever the hell they have right now, which no longer allows you to unlock your bootloader, because apparently phones can no longer have other systems on it. It's like a computer that can only run single operating system, and you can't do anything about it. Anyway, here we have choose your display mode, so light or dark mode, up to you. Please wait. Okay. Recommended apps. Now, because I'm not connected to network, this list is insanely short. So typically you would have some bunch of applications in here, which would include things like your internet browser, calculator, calendar, notes, and so on. So a lot of Samsung applications themselves. But these would only show up with actual internet connection, and you will see them on the home screen, I believe. Yep, so we have our browser right here. Yep, internet, you can see it trying to install it. And we have clock, Samsung Free, game launcher, and a lot of other ones right here. So these will install once you connect to network. And like I said, these are also, a lot of these applications are just Samsung applications that would typically you would consider to be a default app that comes with the device, but it doesn't, because it's getting downloaded in the background when you're setting up your device. So anyway, that about sums it up. Pretty lengthy explanation right here, but I hope you found it helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07 device. In this video, let me show you how to enable fast charging. So on your phone, let's open settings, and you want to find here section battery. Now let's scroll and find charging settings, and here at the top please enable fast charging option. So that is basically it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer and enter the code, which is *# 06#. And as you can see at the bottom of this pop-out window, we've got the serial number of this device. So let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And as you can see on the third position, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can resize icon. Start by pinching your display and clicking on Settings at the bottom right corner. Now operate this slider under App Size to adjust it, and when you're ready, go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's start with the first way. Let's tap on the dialer and enter the code, which is *# 06#. And as you can see by this code, we're provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's tap on the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone, and here we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner, and here we've got the option Reset Up Preferences, so let's tap. So here we've got the information what it will be actually reset. So among others, disabled apps, default apps, and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on reset and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, we have to open the recents, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here. If you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with the 3 bars icon, and here we've got the recent. So basically all you have to do is to simply tap on close all actually. And now we can open the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the battery option. Let's tap. Then let's scroll down again to find this option show battery percentage, which is in my case turned on. If you've got it turned off, all you have to do is to tap on the switcher and your device will immediately show the battery percentage inside the battery indicator, and this is the only way to show battery percentage in this device. So you cannot, for example, show it next to the battery icon, only inside. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Then let's scroll down and localize the option screen timeout. And as you can see here, we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top, we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds. And at the bottom, the longest, which is 30 minutes in this device. So all you have to do is to mark the option which you'd like to use. I'll pick 5 minutes. And now let's go back. As you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, after 5 minutes of inactivity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down and go to more security settings and scroll to find this credential storage section. Tap on clear credentials and tap on remove to confirm. And as you can see, we've got this information, but not only, because also this option to clear credentials is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can change font size. Start by opening settings and scrolling to click on display section available here. Now scroll again to click on font size and style, and finally operate this slider under font size to adjust it. Check out preview at the top. When you finished, just go back and all of your changes will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07 device, and in this video I want to show you how to maximize virtual RAM for gaming. So on your device, first of all, let's open settings and you want to find section device care. And here let's tap on memory section and you will see line RAM plus. So you want to go here and from the list select the maximum value. In my case it's 4 GB, but I will tap on 2 to show you next steps, and you will see message on your screen to restart your phone. You want to tap restart button to apply the changes. So that's how you can maximize virtual RAM for gaming on this device, and I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off fast charging. Start by opening settings and scrolling to click on battery section available here. Now scroll down to click on the charging section, charging settings under view details. And last but not least, use this switcher next to fast charging to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to tap on the General Management available here. Then click on Samsung Keyboard Settings and manage all of those options under Smart Typing however you want to. When you finished with all of those, scroll a tiny bit to click on More Typing options and manage those as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can enable toolbar at the top of your keyboard. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down. Then, after tapping on the General Management available here, you can select Samsung Keyboard Settings. Following that, just scroll down again and this time use gray switcher next to Keyboard Toolbar to activate it. When it's blue, you can go back and check out your keyboard. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Start by going into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Then hold brightness slider, which is this one with a sun, and use this switcher next to adaptive brightness to switch it on or turn it off. To save your choice, hit done. If you wanna, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Display, and use this switcher next to adaptive brightness instead. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off Suggest Text Corrections option. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Then click on General Management, Samsung Keyboard Settings, and finally Auto Spell Check. Now tap on this switcher next to your language to enable or disable underlining misspelled words in red and suggesting corrections. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on the Display section available here. Now tap on Motion Smoothness and use one of those options to change screen refresh rate, Adaptive or Standard. After tapping on the best one for you, click on Apply button at the bottom to save your changes. So when I do that, as you can see, my refresh rate has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Apps section available here. Then click on Choose Default Apps at the top and decide which app you wanna change. I want to switch my browser, so I have to click here on Browser app, tap on Firefox to apply it, and click on the back button. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can change keyboard theme. If you want to change color of your Samsung keyboard, all you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down. Then tap on General Management to access Samsung keyboard settings available here. Now scroll to tap on Theme section and simply apply one of those by clicking on it. When you finished, go back. As you can see, after that, color of my Samsung keyboard has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I want to show you how to change navigation bar to gestures. So let's open settings on this device and let's scroll to section display. Now scroll down until you find navigation bar, and now let's select gestures. Let's tap settings, and here as well select gesture if you have used button option in one-handed mode, if you have ever used this. So let's go back to display, tap navigation bar, and here finally select swipe gestures. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I want to show you how to scan QR codes without application using this device. So that is very simple. All you're gonna do is open camera application and you want to point the lens at the QR code. Let me show you another device. So let's perform that, and on your screen you will see pop-up link. Let's tap it and it redirects you to a specific page. But if this does not work, then in your camera application you want to tap this icon right here, and let's tap settings and make sure that scan QR codes is enabled. So that is basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and I hope that you can see those grid lines. I've applied them before I've started recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option will work, so they should disappear after the whole reset option. So to do that, we have to tap on this 4 dots icon here and go to the settings. So the first option on the left. Then scroll all the way down to find reset settings, and here tap on reset. And as you can see, we just came back to the camera and the grid lines are not visible, which means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and click on Autofill with Google here. Now it's time to scroll again in order to click on Google Password Manager and select the password you want to get rid of. Enter your screen lock. Choose the Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07 device, and in this video I want to show you how to activate 50 megapixels camera mode for high resolution photos. So in order to activate it, first of all, let's open camera application on your device, and at the top you can see your current megapixels, so here in the top right corner of the screen, and all we're gonna do is tap on this to switch to 50. Additionally, if you cannot see it, then when you are in the photo mode you have to tap this icon over here, and as well you can find megapixels in this menu, and again tap on it to switch to 50 megapixels. After this you can take your photo when you select 50 megapixels for your photos. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option software update. Let's tap. Here we've got this option auto download. Let's tap. So if you've got it set on never, all you have to do is to tap on using Wi-Fi only. I do not recommend tapping on using Wi-Fi or mobile data because your device might it might cost some charges depending on your career, etc. So it is better to download the update packages via the Wi-Fi, because those packages, those files are quite large, so it is better to use Wi-Fi. So just make sure that it is set on using Wi-Fi only, and it means that you just successfully turned on automatic download. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Start by opening Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner and either use camera section to take a picture that will be automatically attached, or scroll down to click on all of those you want to add. If you can't find them, use Photos or Collections sections. You can also click on the search bar. When you're done, hit Done at the bottom right corner and send all of your pictures instantly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. All you need to do is hold your search bar and wait for this pop-up. Then hit remove in the middle of it and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. If you ever wanna restore it, all you need to do is hold your display and hit widgets at the bottom. Then scroll to find Google app and tap on it. Scroll again to find search bar widget, hold it, drag it to the perfect place and let go. Then tap on home button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Google section available here. Now click on All Services. Scroll again and choose Autofill with Google. Following that, scroll again to hit Google Password Manager and tap on any password you wanna check. Enter your screen lock and tap on this eye icon to make your password visible. If it's too long, hit Edit and check it out here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video. If you can see the red dot inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. So now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the right we've got the resolution. We can tap on it to change it. So from FHD we've just set HD and again FHD. So as you can see, we've got two different options. We can also tap on this four dots icon here to open more settings, and here we've got the resolution also. So just tap on it, and again here we've got only two options, so it's completely up to you in which way you'd like to use to change the resolution, but we've got two options. So if you've got, for example, the FHD, it means that the full HD resolution was applied, and from now on our device will use it whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to virus scan your device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the option which is called device care. So as you can see, it is built in the settings. Here we've got the option app protection, so let's tap on it and tap on turn on first of all. Then let's tap on turn on, and even though we can see this information that no threats are found, then simply tap on scan phone, and now your device will scan the apps in order to check any kind of malware, any kind of viruses, any kind of problems basically, and simply be patient, wait until this process will be done, and after that you can check the results. If there's something's wrong, then your device will show you relevant information about that, and it will also help you to get rid of the risks. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. First of all, you need to enter Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then hold this line under your shortcuts and drag it down to see all of them. Finally, you need to locate Auto Rotate shortcut and click on it. If you can't find it, look for a gray one called Portrait with a padlock. Auto Rotate is here, so when I click, it's gray and it says Portrait. That means that auto rotation is off. To turn it on, click on Portrait icon and wait until it turns into Auto Rotate. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to reset the settings on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find General Management. Then let's go and tap on Reset option and scroll to find Reset All Settings. So this is the option we're looking for. So let's tap on it. And here we've got the information that your device will reset all settings except security, language, accounts, personal data, and settings for downloaded apps. So no worries, you will not lose any kind of personal content. So just tap on Reset Settings if you're ready. Confirm everything with your screen lock, and here we've got the information that you cannot recover previous settings, so you cannot undo this action, and to apply new settings your phone will be restarted. So just tap on reset, and now we have to wait until our device will be fully restarted and the process will be finished. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section with apps, which is right here. So right here we've got the list of apps which are currently installed on this device, and what I highly recommend to do is to go through all of those apps, especially those which you're frequently using, and to remove cache. Cache are junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. Moreover, they are occupying the memory, and thanks to it they are slowing down the system. So what I recommend to do is to enter the app. I will pick the contacts, for example, then scroll and go to storage, and here we've got this cache section. So all you have to do is to tap on clear cache, and your device will immediately remove cache. So as I said, go through all of those apps and speed up your device at least a little bit. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called My Files that's already on your Samsung. When you find it, click on it, and then select Downloads category. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are over here. To access one, click on it, and tap on one of your apps in which you want to open your file. In my case, Gallery. Then tap on Just Once or Always. And to manage your open file, use all of those options at the bottom, or click on those three lines at the top left corner. Quick tip, you can also hold it over here and manage it using all of those options. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I will show you how to change font style and size on this device. On your phone, let's open settings and let's scroll down to section display, and here find font size and style option. From here you have three main options. You can customize your font style. So here, select preferred option like this. As well, you can make your font bold. And additionally, of course, you can customize your font size. All you're gonna do is use this slider in order to make your font size bigger or smaller. And here in this preview, you will see how your text will look like if you apply certain changes to it. So that is basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll all the way down to find general management. Then let's tap on reset. And here, let's localize this option, mobile network settings or Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. So as you can see, they're divided into two different options, and basically they work the same. So just tap on the specific option, for example, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Here we've got the information that this operation cannot be undone, so be aware about that, and then tap on reset settings. And as you can see, this is it. If you've got the screen lock, your device will probably ask you to enter to confirm the whole step. That's normal, and no worries, simply enter it. And same with mobile network settings. Just tap on it, tap on reset, and as you can see here, we've got more information, so that it is a little bit more risky, but basically it is safe. And tap on reset if you're ready, and network settings have been reset successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07, and in this video I want to show you how to enable Dolby Atmos on this device. So Dolby Atmos is a powerful feature that provides 3D surround sound experience. Let's open settings on your device, but before that, please make sure to connect your audio device. So now let's go to sounds and vibration section, and you want to scroll down and tap sound quality and effects and toggle Dolby Atmos option. And if your headphones are not connected, this switch will be grayed out and unclickable like I have on my device. And then you'll have options to choose specific mode. There are four of them. This is auto, movie, music, and voice mode. So decide, experiment with them, and decide which one works out for you the best. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage using Files app. First of all, go into Play Store and download free app called Files by Google Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When you're ready, launch it. And for it to work, select Continue in the pop-up. Then click on gray switcher next to Allow Permission. And finally tap on those three lines at the top left corner to access Clean section at the top. Last but not least, select Clean under Junk Files, and finally Clear in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me we've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down and find more security settings, and here go to install unknown apps. So right here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change it. So let's pretend I'd like to download the app from Chrome, so from the browser, from the internet, from a specific website, and not from the Google Play Store as usual. So what I have to do is to find Chrome as a whole app in this list, and then tap on this switcher. So now the Chrome is allowed to install some content. Be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility. Some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions just by tapping on the switch again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Lock Screen. Then click on Screen Lock and Biometrics. Enter your current login method and click on Face Recognition. Now hit Continue at the bottom. Keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you finished, make sure that this switcher next to Face Unlock is blue. Go back and check out if your face data was added correctly. So when I switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07 device. In this video I want to show you how to use Dual Messenger. So if you want to run two separate accounts of any application, whether it's WhatsApp, Facebook, Telegram, or simply Messenger, on the same device, first of all, let's open Settings, and then you want to find here section Advanced Features. Now let's find Dual Messenger option and toggle the switch next to application that you want to use. I have only Facebook available, so let's turn this on, and when prompted you want to tap Install to install second copy of the application. Then you'll have to read the disclaimer and then tap Confirm button to use Dual Messenger on your device. And after this, second application icon will appear in your application drawer, and you can identify it by small orange icon in the bottom right corner of the application. So that's how it works. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07 device. In this video I want to show you how to use split screen multitasking. First of all, you want to access the applications that you want to use. So simply open two applications that you're going to use for multitasking, like this. And now you're going to go to recently opened applications. And now at the top of the application that you want to use for your split screen, you want to tap on its icon at the top right here, and here select option Open in Split Screen View. So here you can see my gallery application that I just opened, and below it you will see your recent apps section, and from the list you want to select the second application, and here it is. This is your split screen view. Additionally, you can tap on those three dot button to swap places, sorry. That is basically it, and I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find software update. First of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. Simply for checking, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. However, if you will decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi. So after making sure that you've got the internet connection, then go to software update and tap on download and install. Basically, your device will check for the updates, and if, as you can see here, if the update is available, then it will immediately start downloading if you're connected with the Wi-Fi. Here it will show you the information, what has been fixed, what has been added, and basically this is it. So it will happen automatically. If you're up to date, also your device will show you relevant information, so you can meet two different scenarios. It depends. If you're up to date, it will show you the info, and if not, your device will immediately start the downloading the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I will show you how to reset network settings on this device. So, if your Samsung Galaxy A07 device is experiencing dropped calls, slow mobile data, or Wi-Fi disconnection, resetting network settings is often the solution for you. So, let's open settings on your device and let's scroll and tap section General Management, and here you will find a reset option. So, tap it and here select Reset All Settings button. Then you want to confirm it by pressing it once again, and after performing this reset, basically all saved Wi-Fi passwords will be deleted. You'll need to re-enter them, and also your Bluetooth devices that were paired to your phone will be unpaired, and again you will need to pair them once again. So yeah, that is basically it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on the notifications available here. Then tap on App Notifications at the top. And before doing anything, use this icon at the top right corner to sort your apps. This way you can see all of them. Apps with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, or notifications disabled. Whatever you decided, when you're done, just hit OK to apply your changes. And tap on blue switches next to apps from which you want to block notifications. You can click on gray ones to switch them back on. Quick tip, you can also tap on any app on the left, manage all notifications over here, and also check out all of those notification options for your chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Lock Screen. Now tap on Screen Lock and Biometrics at the top and select one of those login methods. Personally, I never recommend swipe because it doesn't give you any security, so pick one of those: PIN, password, or a pattern. Now it's time to create it. If you made a mistake, don't worry. Hit Retry at the bottom left corner and redo it. When you're ready, choose Continue and repeat it to confirm it. Then tap on Confirm. Now you can manage lock screen notifications over here and even switch them off or turn them on. Then hit Done and check out if your screen lock was successfully applied by switching off and back on your display. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Google section available here. Then choose All Services. Scroll again and tap on Autofill with Google here. Now you need to scroll one more time to choose Google Password Manager and click on any password you wanna edit. Enter your screen lock, select Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. As you can see, after that, my password has changed. Quick tip: every time you change a password or make any updates, you need to go back, enter your login method again, and delete all of the old ones. Just hit Delete and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's start with opening the Play Store, but before, make sure that you've got the internet connection. I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, and then we can open the Play Store. Obviously, you will be able to follow my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device, if you're logged in. If not, you can do it right after entering the Play Store, or you can simply check our tutorial of how to do it if you don't want to do it on your own. Alright, so now we are in the Play Store. So here we have to tap on this circle in the right upper corner, which is our account. Then let's go to My Apps and Games, and here tap on updates available. And as you can see, this is the list of all updates pending, and it depends what you actually want to do, because as you can see here, you've got this option Update All, and after tapping on it, your device will update all of those apps, or you can update them manually one by one by choosing a specific app and tapping on Update next to it. So I'll pick Gmail, maybe Google, maybe Messages, and maybe Instagram. And as you can see at the top right now, we've got those apps which we've decided to download, and now our device is downloading the update, and after that it will be successfully and automatically installed. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find General Management. So just find those switchers icon, let's say, and tap on it. Then tap on the first option, Language, and tap on Add Language. So here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So find yours and tap on it. Then tap on the region if you can, and here your device will ask you whether you'd like to set a new language as a default one. So tap on set as default, so this option right here on the right. And now your device will immediately apply the language to the list, and from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. If you wish to change it again, just tap on another language here and tap on change. And now we've got English applied. If you wish to remove the languages from this list, just tap on edit in the right upper corner and mark the language. Tap on delete and tap on remove. And this is how to get rid of the languages here in this list. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here in this, let me go back, in this general list we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Then let's tap on this ringtone option. And we've been transferred to the full list of pre-installed ringtones from which you can choose. At the top you've got the option silent, which means that after choosing it, your device will not use any kind of sound to notify about the incoming call. Moreover, right here you've got this plus icon, so you can enter your own files. If you've got something, for example, downloaded, then it should appear somewhere here, and you will be able to choose it and set it as your ringtone. But let me choose something from the pre-installed ringtones, and all you have to do is to tap on the ringtone to listen how it sounds. So, for example, we've got this one. Let me volume it down a little bit, and basically this is how it works. So just tap on the option and decide whether you like it. So let's pretend I'd like to set this Falling Star as my ringtone. So just tap on it, make sure that it is marked, and then go back. As you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. Start by opening Gallery app and tapping on Pictures or Albums at the bottom. Decide from where you wanna delete your photos. Let's start with Pictures. Hold one and click on all of those dots at the top left corners, or select all at the top left corner to pick all of your photos from all available sections. Then tap on the ones you wanna keep, and to get rid of the rest, tap on Delete button at the bottom. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you wish to delete them from albums, tap on Albums, select one of your folders, hold one of your photos, and this time select all at the top left corner right away. Quick tip: if you don't want to remove multiple photos, instead of clicking on them, you can slide your finger across, like that. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to soft reset or force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches, for example. So you cannot swipe, you cannot open anything, you cannot turn off something. So to do that, we have to press the power button and the volume down button together. and wait until we see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So I know it's quite strange and confusing because this is the same combination of keys that we are using to take a screenshot, but it should work. So let me do it. Let me press both of those buttons together and ignore everything that is happening on the let me do it again. Ignore everything that will happen on the screen. So if you will do a screenshot, that's okay. Keep pressing. Okay, we've got a black screen, which is a really good sign. Keep pressing. I like to press it until I'll see the developer's logo. But accidentally, I've released the finger earlier because I was scared with those stripes. But as you can see, if you will release it earlier, it will work also, because now we've got the developer's logo, and our device will be powered on again, and hopefully it will work perfectly fine. Alright, so and that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I want to show you how to take a screenshot on this device. There are two primary methods how you can do that. The first method, which is a quick method. To take a screenshot, you're going to press the volume down button on your device and power button simultaneously, like this, and you can see screen flash, and here is my screenshot. But actually there is the second way how you can do that. It must be enabled in your settings first. Let's open settings, and you want to scroll to find section advanced features. Now let's go to motions and gestures, and here you should find toggle palm swipe to capture. You want to enable it. And if you want to use this method to take a screenshot, you have to place the side of your hand vertically on the edge of the screen and then swipe horizontally across the device, and you can see that you've made a screenshot. But again, for some reason I don't have this option in my settings, so as I said, all we're gonna do is toggle on this feature and perform this gesture in order to take a screenshot on your Samsung Galaxy A07 device. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. First of all, go into settings and tap on connections right away. Now select more connection settings. And when you're ready, click on printing available here. Now you can click on default print service instantly or download any other one from Google Play Store. They all turn on the same way, so just click on it on the left and tap on this switcher at the top right corner to activate it. Your device is now looking for a printer. When it finds one, it will connect to it right away. If you still can't connect though, enable print service and wait for three dots at the top right corner to show. When they do, click on them and tap on Add Printer option. Now you can either use Wi-Fi direct printing by clicking on this switcher, or tap on Add Printer by IP address to input it here and select Add. This way you will connect manually. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration setting. First of all, go into Devices Settings and scroll to click on Sounds and Vibration available here. Now you can click on Sound at the top right corner, and this way see this option called Vibrate while ringing. To enable or disable haptic feedback for incoming calls, operate this switcher. To mute your device completely, leaving only vibrations, select Vibrate right next to Sound. If you wish to adjust vibrations for incoming calls and notifications, you need to click here, apply one of those patterns, or select Silent to switch them off. You can also tap on System Vibration, adjust intensity thanks to this slider, and tap on all of those switches next to all of those features to enable or disable vibrations for them. Go back, hit Vibration Intensity, and adjust the same slider you just did, just in a different section. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I want to show you how to speed up animations in order to reduce lag on this device. So, this method will include developer options, so let's first of all enable them. If you haven't done that yet, let's open settings and scroll to the very bottom to About Phone section. Now let's tap on Software Information and find your build number. You want to tap on it rapidly for 7 times until you see Allow Development Setting message on your screen. Let's tap OK button, and you can see message Developer Mode has been turned on. So now let's go back to homepage of settings, and here you will see your developer options. Let's open it, and now you want to scroll to drawing section. Keep scrolling because here are, as you can see, many of those options. I have already missed that. Here it is. This is your drawing section, and here you can see window animation scale as well as transition animation scale and animator duration scale. So change each one from animation scale 1x to this option like this. But please do not turn them off completely unless you want zero visual feedback, which can feel, not really good. So that is basically it, and I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find General Management. Then let's tap on Date and Time, so this third option. And here, first of all, we have to turn off automatic options, because as you can see, we've got automatic date, time, and the time zone. So first of all, turn off both of those switchers, and now we can freely tap on Set Date and choose the date from the calendar. Tap on Done. Then the time, so set time and change it just by swiping. Tap on Done. Select time zone. Tap on region. And here we've been transferred to the full list of available regions from which we can choose. So scroll and find the region you'd like to set. It will be immediately applied. And here the time format, so this is the only format we can change. We cannot change, for example, a date format. Only okay, so just give me a second, I will come back to the same section. Alright, so I said that we can change the time format only. So now we are using the 24-hour one. If we will turn it off, we will set 12-hour format. So it's obviously up to you which option you prefer. So this is the whole customization of date and time, and of course you can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those two switchers right here to use automatic date, time, and the time zone. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to access this section called Advanced Features. Now select one-handed mode by clicking on it on the left and use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it. When you're ready, you need to scroll again to tap on one of those options you wanna apply to reduce display size width, gesture, or button. Whatever you decided, you need to follow all of the instructions below your chosen method to use one-handed mode. In my case, double tap the home button. So when I do that, as you can see, one-handed mode is working properly. To go back, click on this area over here. If you want to resize your little screen, hold one of its top corners and drag it. To change placement of it, use this icon on the left or on the right. Or to move it around, hold this line at the bottom and drag it. If you wanna disable one-handed mode completely, click on the same no blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so all we have to do is to open the settings. We've just saw the settings that appeared from this icon, so let's simply tap on this 4 dots icon, and here we have to tap on the timer, which is on the 3rd position from the left. So let's tap. In this device we've got 4 different options, so off, 2, 5 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay, just tap on the option which you'd like to use, and as you can see it will be immediately highlighted. It is also shown that we've got 10 seconds delay. So let's go back. It is also visible right here, so we can always quickly check whether we've got the timer set or not. And now all you have to do is to tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3 depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. Here we've got an additional, let's say, timer. It was applied because we've got the night mode, which is right here. So if you wish to turn it off, just tap on it, and if it is crossed out, then it means that the night shot is off and we will have only the timer we've set in the options. So this is how to set the timer. Obviously you can change it, just tap on the 4 dots icon, tap on this icon here and choose 5 or 2 seconds delay. If you wish to turn it off, just tap on this option without any kind of countdown. As you can see, it is not highlighted, which means that the timer was powered off, and now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now you need to scroll again, this time to click on More Privacy Settings at the very bottom. When you finished, click on Permission Manager over here and pick any feature you wanna manage, like camera. Then click on one of those apps under one of those sections. In my case, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with AliExpress from not allowed one. Then click on one of those, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow to apply it, and select the back button. So when I do that, as you can see, my camera just gained access, AliExpress just gained access to my camera if I'm actively using this app. But what most people miss is that you can click on any feature, select an app you wanna manage, and instead of applying one of those options, select See All Permissions. In my case, See All AliExpress Permissions. Now you can operate all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM and SD card into this device. So before you get started, you will want to grab a SIM ejector similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box. Now, if you can't find it, you could also use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and it should work just as well. Now, when you have either one of those, you can pop out the tray, which is located on the upper left side of the device. So you can grab it right here. So find the little insert area, and then just push it in there. You can see when you do, the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. On the tray, we have space for 2 SIM cards and 1 SD card. I'm going to occupy one of each. Now this card should be laying flush on the tray, and from there you just want to insert it back into the device, though do it carefully as there is nothing holding these cards in place. So when you start inserting it, sometimes one of the cards could kind of come up, start wedging itself. So if the tray isn't going relatively easily back into the device, don't like cram it in there or force it. Just pull it out, see if everything is still in place. And once you get it all the way in there, these cards should start working right away. Hence why it's popping up with the SIM card pin. So I will need to confirm that to unlock my SIM. And also, if I now check the notifications, you can also see I have an SD card inserted as well. So both of the cards are now working. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to hit Google section available here. Then tap on All Services to scroll again and click on Autofill with Google over here. Then scroll to tap on Google Password Manager and add any password manually by hitting Add Password at the top. If you can't see this option, that means that you never added a password before and you need at least one to add another one from here. To fix it, just hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Use this switcher next to Offer to save passwords if it's not already on, and log in to any website or any app. You will see pop-up offering to save your password. Click Save and it will appear here. To add any other one from those settings, hit Add Password and input all of those informations. At the top, select any website or click on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can clone app. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on advanced features available here. Now tap on Dual Messenger and click on the switcher next to any available app you wanna clone, in my case Facebook. Then make sure to click on Install in the pop-up and wait. If you never cloned any app before, tap on Confirm in Disclaimer pop-up. And if you wish, click on this switcher next to Use Separate Contact List to activate it. Then tap on this option on the left, select Contacts, and click on the ones you wanna add after selecting Add at the top right corner. Then hit Done at the bottom and go back. If you want to disable this option, use the same No Blue switcher and confirm your choice in the pop-up. When you finished, go back and check out your cloned app. As you can see, mine is over here. If you want to delete it, you can hold it and uninstall it like you would any other one. Or go back to the same section in Settings and use Blue switcher next to your app. Then hit Uninstall in the pop-up to delete clone of it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can format your SD card. So, to get started, you will want to open up your Settings application. And in here, we want to navigate to Device Care. And from here, select Storage. Now, first thing you will see at the top is going to be the storage of your phone itself, which you can see I have 35% taken. And if we swipe to the left, this will show you your SD card. Now, you can also see that when you swipe to the SD card, there are 3 dots, something that you don't see right here. So once you see these 3 dots right here, click on them and you can select Format. Now, before you do so, I do want to quickly mention everything that is listed right here. So images, videos, audio files, documents, and everything else will be completely removed. So if you store anything on this card, listed right here, that you'd like to maintain, make a copy of it to maybe, for instance, your computer or any other storage device before you go any further with this, as obviously this will delete all this data. Now, I don't have basically anything here, so I'm just going to click right here on these 3 dots, Format. This gets me a quick pop-up. Format SD card. Everything on this SD card will be erased. I'm going to click on Format, and you can see this jumps to a quick format. Should be right about done. There we go. And you can see it's now formatted and ready to be used once again. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Start by launching an app you want to use in this view and accessing it in the background. like that. When you're ready, click on the icon of it at the top to see this pop up. Then select Open in split screen view and tap on the second app you wanna use. Let's go with Files. As you can see now, I can use both at once. Now a few simple tricks with split screen. If you want to switch places of your apps, click on those 3 dots in the middle of them and tap on those 2 arrows. If you wanna go back from this view, you can either go back into the background and swipe both apps, or hold those 3 dots in the middle and drag one all the way up or all the way down. Then hit Home button to close the remaining one. My favorite one though is using the same configuration of apps in split screen. If you often use 2 of them in split screen view, you can click on the same 3 dots and tap on Start icon. Then select Add App to Home Screen. And now every time you wanna use split screen view with those 2 apps, you can click on Shortcut on your display. To get rid of it, just delete it by holding it and tapping on Remove button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. Right here we have to find a special number which is called build number. So let's open software information and here scroll. Actually we do not have to scroll down because the build number is right here. So keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. Tap on OK to confirm, and if you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step. So no worries, that's normal. After that we can go back to the general list of the settings and scroll down again to find developer options. They will appear right under the About Phone. So let's tap, and here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. As you can see, we've got really a lot of options to choose from. So for example, we can show text ID. Just tap on the switcher to turn it on. Maybe let me show it to you on the option that will appear immediately. For example, here pointer location, as you can see, it will be immediately set. You can turn it off the same way just by tapping on the switcher, so it works the same just like in the regular settings. You can also scroll and find the options without the switcher, so again it works the same just like in normal ones. Simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can turn them off just by tapping on the switcher, which is pinned to the top of the screen. And you can see that most of the options will be inactive, and after getting back to the settings, the developer options will disappear from the list. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer, it doesn't matter. And then find the contact which you'd like to edit and tap on it. So I'll pick maybe this one. Then let's tap on this info icon and tap on edit, so pencil icon. So now we've got something which is called the calling card and the profile picture. I will focus on the profile picture, however I highly recommend changing the calling card also, so you can customize the profile even more and you can add a beautiful background picture to the background. Alright, so to add the photo to contact, simply tap on this circle here And now you can either choose the camera or gallery. I do not have anything in the gallery, so let me pick the camera. So thanks to it, we will open the camera app and we will be immediately able to take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. So let me do it. Let me just take a photo of this plant. All right, we've got it. Come back to your place and tap on OK. Now in this step we can change the size of this photo. We can also change the position of this highlighted circle, and thanks to it we can decide what we will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted area is responsible for it. So just position it like you want to, and then tap on done and tap on save here. And as you can see, it was immediately applied, so remember to tap on save again. And this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A07. In this video I will show you how to enable flash notification on this device. Flash notifications are a great way to ensure that you don't miss any alerts when your phone is silent or facing down. So first of all, let's enable those. In your settings, you want to find section Accessibility. Now let's select Advanced Settings, and from here go to Flash Notification. So here you can see two main options: Camera Flash Notification and Screen Flash Notification. The first one, Camera Flash Notification, is when you receive notification your camera will flash. Let me show it to you. I will tap Preview button and your camera flash blinks. And if you tap camera flash notification once again, here you can see a list of your installed applications, and you can choose to which applications you want to apply this setting to. I will simply tap on at the top to apply it across all applications. I need to enable all apps. Let's go back and let's enable screen flash notification. The same way you can set all apps or selected apps, and here you can set your preferred screen flash color. Let's go with this green one. Let's tap preview, and this is how it will look like. Let's tap done. And by the way, you can use those two options simultaneously. So let me grab my phone and tap on preview, and as you can see, my camera flash blinks, and as well my screen performs this screen flash notification using this color that I selected. So that's basically how it works. I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Start by opening Settings and tapping on Connections right away. Now tap on Bluetooth on the left and activate it thanks to this switcher at the top right corner. When you're ready, wait for available devices to show, and when they do, tap on the one you want to connect to. Then wait for the pop-up, and before doing anything, hit pair at the bottom right corner. Now you need to either wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or accept it manually if you are trying to connect to another smartphone or to a tablet. Either way, as you can see after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. To manage this connection, click on this gear on the right of your paired device and check out all of those options. Internet access, rename to find it better. For example, you can change its name to something with an A letter. and hit rename button for it to be easier to find on your paired devices list. If you want to connect to it now, hit connect at the bottom in the middle. And last but not least, to forget this connection, hit unpair at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07 and today I would like to show you how you can use voice typing. First of all, launch your keyboard and click on microphone icon at the bottom right corner. If you can't see it, select Gear 1 at the top right corner and scroll to select voice typing, available here in voice input section. Now tap on Samsung voice input, we will start with it, and go back to your keyboard to hit no visible microphone. Tap on while using the app, agree, and start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. You can stop and start by managing this microphone. When it's blue, voice typing is on. If you want to try Google One, go back to the same section in settings and click on it, Google Voice Typing. Then go back to your keyboard and use the microphone located at the bottom left corner as well. Start typing, and when you finished, just pause. If you want to stop and start, you can also operate this button with a microphone. If you wish to manage some available options from here, hit gear icon on the left. If you wish to delete text on the go, click on this button with an X. To go back to standard keyboard, use this arrow at the top left corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Just tap on contacts and here find the contact which you'd like to block and tap on it. Then let's choose this info icon and tap on more, so 3 dots icon in the right lower corner. Now tap on block contacts and your device will ask you whether you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this specific number. So just tap on block if you're ready. And as you can see here, we've got this characteristic icon and it means that we just successfully blocked the number. We can unblock it the same way, of course, right here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist, because we've got also another way of blocking the number. And to do that, we have to open the settings. So for example, in contacts, tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner and go to settings. Here we've got block numbers, and this is our blacklist, and that's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option also works. Here we can also enter the contacts from this specific level and block a lot of number in a row, so we do not have to do it manually one by one. Just like here, we can mark a lot of numbers and block them. And we can do it also from recents, but here we can also add a phone number manually, so we do not have to have it saved. We can just enter it and tap on this plus icon, and now it will immediately appear on the blacklist and we will not receive any incoming calls or text messages from this specific number. We can also block the calls from unknown numbers just by using the switcher at the top. We can turn it on and off, and thanks to it we can basically block the calls from unknown numbers, so it's up to you whether you want to use it. And if you wish to unblock the number, just tap on this minus icon next to it and tap, and you do not have to even confirm it, it will be immediately removed from your blacklist. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required for both operations, so for adding and removing the Google account. And then let's go to the settings. Here in the settings we have to scroll and localize the option Accounts and Backup. So let's tap on it and then tap on Manage Accounts at the top. Let's begin with adding the new account, so just tap on this plus icon, Add Account and choose Google. Make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. Again, just a reminder. And here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone, so let me do it. And tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password. And after that, simply tap on Next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device. So just mark the option and then tap on Next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. So here we've got the information about the backup, so we can either turn it on or off just by using this switcher. I will simply tap on Accept. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Of course, you can also remove it whenever you want to. So just enter the same section, I mean Accounts and Backup, in the settings. Then go to Manage Accounts and tap on your Google account. Tap on Remove Account and tap on Remove. And as you can see, it will be immediately removed. Of course, your device will ask you to enter your screen log, if you've got one, of course, simply for confirmation. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I'll show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture. Now, for this, I'll be using home screen as an example for it, and it's already open and visible on my screen. So, in your case, once whatever you want to capture is visible on your display, all you will need to do is press and hold the power button and volume down at the same time. Let's try that again. There we go. So you actually press it. When you do, you get this pop-up with edit and share options, and this pop-up does disappear on its own after a moment. And there might be another way to capture a screenshot, or another different alteration here. You can see appears right here. So there's content that I can scroll down on. I just missed that button somehow, so let's try that again. So when you have content that you can scroll down on, you can tap on it, and it will start scrolling in portions. And you can see it will then capture a longer version of that screenshot. So now, if we go to our gallery application, we can navigate either into Today. So you can see this in your Photos tab, which will be mixed up with basically any kind of downloaded images, videos, photos, screenshots, screen recordings, and all that stuff. So there's actually a much easier way to locate your screenshots by going into Albums, and in Albums you'll find an album called Screenshots. Now here you can only see screenshots, which makes it much easier to locate whatever content you're looking for exactly. And you can see here are all the screenshots that I've captured. So here's the scrollable one. So if I fill it, the entire screen, you can see it's basically a long version of a screenshot. We also have the normal one and the home screen right here, and another one. Though I actually captured 3. This one was before. You can see by the time. So anyway, that's about it. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in the settings we have to scroll and find the option Accounts and Backup. Then we've got this Google Drive section, so let's tap on Backup Data. And I forgot to mention, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. So here, let's simply tap on Next. And if you've got your Google account added to the device, you will be able to choose it from the list. If not, just tap on Add Account. And again, make sure that you've got the internet. So here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password, and after that simply tap on Next. Right here we have to decide who will be using this device, as we are adding the Google account. So just mark the option which you'd like to use and tap on Next. Here, Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Alright, so here just tap on the account we've just added. And now we can decide what kind of data we would like to back up, so photos and videos or other device data, or both. Of course, you can choose both of them. I'll pick only this one and tap on Confirm. Tap on Manage Backup. And here we've been transferred to the section where we can check the backup, manage the backup. Here we can manage the storage, so for example, remove some unnecessary files. Or we can also check how much space we've got left on our account. Here, backup details, so we can check what has already been backed up, and advanced settings. And I highly recommend to keep this option turned off, so you can avoid some charges. So to finish everything, simply tap on Backup Now, and your device is backing up the data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I'll show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, we will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen like so, which will bring down the toggles, and here you should be able to find somewhere the power saving mode. Now I can already see it right over here. If you don't see it, you can also swipe down on this list. As you can see, it will extend, and if you still don't see it, you can then click right here on this pencil, click on Edit, and you should definitely find the power saving mode somewhere here. Once you do, you can just simply tap on it. As you can see, it gets added, and then when you click on Done, you should have access to it somewhere here. Now, once you see the power saving, you can just simply click on it here. I'm not sure why Google opened up for no reason. I want to check that out again. Okay, this time around it didn't. But anyway, so this is typically what you should see when you tap on it. It automatically turns on dark theme and doesn't elaborate what it's going to do. So anyway, let's hold it and see if it's going to tell us anything more in here. And it does. So, everything like background network usage, syncing, and location checking will be limited. Choose additional. So here we have additional limiters that can enable. Now these are all by default, I think, enabled. So if you want to change them, you see, you'd have to go in here and do that either now or later, whenever you want. So going over these, we have things like limit CPU speed to 70%, decrease brightness by 10%, set smooth motion to standard, meaning you have 60 frames instead of the 90, I think, here. Next, we have dark mode and screen timeout at 30 seconds. So you can disable some of them that you don't want. And from there, just close it up. Now, when you're done using power saving mode, you can find this toggle once more and simply tap on it the second time to turn it off. So, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's start with the customization with the usage of the settings. So let's tap on the settings. Right here we have to scroll and find the display, and here choose the eye comfort shield. So basically, let me quickly power it off. That's what I wanted to show you, because if you will tap on this switcher to turn it on, your device will change the screen color. You can see that now it is a little bit yellowish or even amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. It will be also much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. You can also tap on this option to customize it. And here we've got the color temperature switcher. By going to the left, you can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. So obviously set it on the intensity which is the most comfortable for you. Here we can also set a schedule. So the always on is manual option. You have to manually power it on and off. You can set it from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, so you will have to allow the usage. And here the custom option, so you can manually choose the start and the end time, and then your device will apply the mode accordingly. So this is the whole customization, and if you wish to have much faster access to this option, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully right here and localize the eye comfort shield, which is here. So just tap on it to turn it on and tap on it again to turn it off. If you cannot find the eye comfort shield icon here, no worries, just tap on this edit icon here in the right upper corner, then tap on this edit option. And now we can find the eye comfort shield in those available buttons. So let's pretend that extra dim is eye comfort. So just tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to this first to this panel, and let your finger. So your device will apply the eye comfort mode right here. Tap on done to confirm, and done again. And as you can see, we've got our new icon. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, because this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. Just ignore everything I did right now, because there was just, some kind of permissions, etc. So right now we are in the browser. Let's start by tapping on the three dots icon in the right upper corner, and here tap on delete browsing data. And also a disclaimer, if you've got the older version of the Google Chrome, probably you will not have the option delete browsing data here, but no worries. In that case, simply go to the history. This is the page of the history, and usually if we will have something, so let me just enter a specific website so you will be able to see what I'm talking about. And for some reason I did not have my internet connection. A lot of things happened here, so just give me a second. I will create a history. Okay, so I've changed my internet connection and created the history. Here we've got it. So in this section we will have visited websites, and now we can remove them manually just by tapping on those X buttons right here, or simply tap on delete browsing data. Here we've got some basic options like browsing history, cookies and site data, and cached images and files, and under it we've got advanced options like tabs, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. So if you wish to remove something, make sure that it is marked. And here we've got the time range, so we have to manually change it. Just tap on it and you can choose specific range that you're interested in. I'll pick all time, and then simply tap on delete data. So this is the longer way, and if you've got this clear data option, clear browsing data. Simply tap on it, and here immediately we've got those basic options like visited websites, open tabs, etc. Here you can change the time range and tap on delete data. If you want to remove advanced browsing history, just tap on more options and you will be transferred to the same section I've shown you before. So just mark them, change the time range and tap on delete data. So here we've got our information, which means that we just successfully removed browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening any app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now all we have to do is to enter the settings icon. So tap on the gear icon in this upper panel. Then let's go to languages and types at the top. And here tap on manage input languages, so the second option. Now we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So simply scroll and find your language. If you have the languages which are listed right here, all you have to do is to tap on this switcher. But usually if you're doing it for the very first time, then you will have to find it in the available languages. So find yours, and then all you have to do is to tap on this download icon. So let me pick maybe this one. Just tap on this download icon, your device will kind of download it, and then this language will appear right here in this section. At least it should. So just give it a second. Okay, so what's wrong? Okay. And as you can see, we've got our language applied right here, and it is immediately powered on, turned on or applied. I would like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So basically we've got an additional icon, which is a globe icon, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So now we've got English and now another language. If you wish, you can also remove the languages, of course. So just go to settings again, tap on languages and types, and go to manage input languages. But before, actually I forgot to mention that we've got here the option language switching method. So I've previously mentioned language key, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So we can also choose a spacebar swipe or both, so it's completely up to you. So to turn off the language, simply tap on manage input languages and tap on the switcher here to turn off the language, and now we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Whatever you decided, when you're ready to create an audio file and add it within Messages app, use this button at the bottom right corner. Then start recording thanks to microphone 1. Restart if you need to, or end your recording by tapping on the same middle button. You can listen to it, and if you need to, restart it anyway to start over. When you're done, just hit attach. If you want to add already existing audio file, hit this plus at the bottom left corner and tap on Files. This way you can find your file by scrolling down here, tapping on one of those apps, hitting audio at the top, or clicking on those 3 lines at the top left corner to pick one of those sources. Either way, tap on your file and wait. If you want to create a video one, use this icon of a photo at the bottom left corner and operate camera section at the top. The minute you will stop recording, your video will be automatically attached. If you want to pick already existing one, tap on the same icon of a photo, click on it here, or if you can't find it, scroll down and use all of those options here. You should see some. I don't know why I can't. Let's try again. Here, you should see photos, collections, and the search bar. Then tap on your video, and when you're ready, hit done at the bottom right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then we have to go to the screen lock and biometrics here and tap on fingerprints. So before we will be able to add the fingerprint, we have to add the regular screen lock, so PIN, password or pattern. Of course, if you've got one, you will be just transferred to another step, no worries. If not, you have to do it right now, because if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern, for example. So let me choose this option and let me quickly set the pattern. Tap on continue, confirm. Here notification content, so it's up to you, just mark the option which you'd like to use and then tap on continue. And here we've got the information, the instruction of what we should do. So here we've got the fingerprint sensor, which is the physical one. It is located on the power button, which is right here. And all you have to do is to put your finger on it. And now we have to do it multiple times in order to add our fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition, of course. Okay, tap on done. And this is the fingerprint section, and that's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it. Add another fingerprint. I believe we can add up to 5 different fingerprints. It is a usual number of fingerprints. We can check added fingerprints. So, for example, if you've got a lot of fingerprints added, you can simply put your finger on the sensor, and your device will show you which one is which. So here fingerprint 1, but if we will have the second one, it will show fingerprint 2, or the fingerprint doesn't match. Here we can decide for what we want to use our fingerprint for, so the unlock or and here always on, so we can unlock our device just by touching the side button. And here we can also use it to sign into websites or for Samsung account verification. Alright, so now all we have to do is to check whether it is working. So let me lock the device, let me put my finger on the sensor. And as you can see, it is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint to it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures and the other way around. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Then let's scroll down, and right here we've got the option navigation bar, so let's tap. And as you can see at the top, we've got 2 available options. So if you've got the gestures, then all you have to do, and you wish to set the buttons, simply tap on buttons here. And instead of the line, you've got this 3 buttons. Here we've got the recent, so you can open previously opened apps. Here you can come back directly to the home page and back button to get back to the previous page. You can also tap on more options, and here you can reorder the back button and the resend. So it's up to you which configuration is more comfortable for you. Here we've got also the assistant app, so you can touch and hold the home button, so this one, to open the digital assistant app. It's up to you if you wish to use it or not. If you'd like to set the gestures, simply tap on this option here. And instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line, which is responsible for specific gestures. Here we've got more options, and we can change the gesture sensitivity just by using the switcher to set it on lower or higher side. And to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, because after that you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. It depends whether you're using the case, for example, etc. So highly recommend to get it back after a while. And now a quick tutorial of how to use the gestures, because I'm not sure, I cannot see the tutorial here, so let me explain. If you wish to come back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center of your device, just like that. And if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger. And the same situation from the left side. If you wish to come back and directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the recents. Moreover, if you wish to quickly change between the apps, so for example here we've got the settings and here Smart Tutor, then all you have to do is to swipe your finger at the bottom from the left to the right or from the right to the left, simply like that. And as you can see, we can quickly switch between previously opened apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I would like to show you how you can operate voice recorder. Start by launching Recorder app that's already on your device and tapping Allow in all available pop-ups. Then use red button at the bottom to start recording. As you can see, recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, use middle button. To listen to your recording instantly, you need to swipe it to the right and tap on play button at the bottom left corner. If you want to add a bookmark, click on this icon at the top. And to end and save your recording, this icon of a square at the bottom right corner. So when I do that, I can name it and hit save. After a few seconds, my recording was successfully created. To manage it, click on it and use all of those options at the bottom to listen to it. Skip 1 second each way, speed it up, slow it down, or enable or disable skip silences option. You can also add bookmarks while listening, or click on those 3 dots at the top right corner to access all of those options, like this one of scissors, which is edit one. If you wish to trim your audio, pick a portion of it, and then tap on scissors icon at the bottom right corner. Following that, you need to decide if you want to keep or delete selected area. Then hit save at the top right corner and decide if you wish to replace original recording or save this one as a new one. If you want to manage your recording from here, you can hold it and use those options at the bottom, like delete. If you wish to restore it, you have 30 days to click on those 3 lines at the top right corner Select Trash. Hold your recording and tap on Restore button at the bottom left corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to fix up crashing. So first of all, let's start with finding the app which is causing you some problems. Tap on it and hold it, and then tap on this info icon in the right upper corner. So the first thing I highly recommend to do is to remove cache. Cache are junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. So they are occupying the memory, and sometimes they might cause some problems. So go to storage here. And here we've got the cache, so just tap on clear cache, and this is it. After that, I also highly recommend to tap on force stop, because sometimes if the app is working in the background, it might interfere. So just tap on force stop and tap on OK. And so now you can try to open the app and hopefully it will work perfectly fine again. Another thing which you can do is to check for the updates, because if you've got the older version of the app, it might have some problems with, for example, newer systems. So let's go to the Play Store. Tap on search. Of course, you need to be logged into the Play Store. You can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device, and you have to do it before you will be able to actually do anything in the Google Play Store. So tap on search, and here enter the name of the app that you'd like to update. Tap on it. Find it, and as you can see, if the update is available, your device will immediately show it to you. So just tap on update and download the newest version. Your device will override the newer version over the older one, and it should work and it should help. However, sometimes this overwriting thing might also have some different problems. So in that case, I highly recommend to come back to this section right here, so the app in the Play Store, and instead of update, you will have the option uninstall. So just tap on uninstall, let your device fully uninstall the app, and then install it again. And thanks to it, your device will directly download the newer version, and instead of overwriting it, it will update. Sorry, not update it, but install it directly, and that should work. What I also recommend to do as a last resort, I recommend to check for the updates, because if you've got the older system version and you're downloading newer apps, it might also have some problems with compatibility, etc. So just go to the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down to find software update, and go to download and install, and your device will check for the updates. And if you've got any kind of updates pending, I highly recommend to tap on download or install, which will appear here, and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's start with finding and opening the settings. And here, let me actually maybe change the brightness, lower it a little bit, so you will be able to actually see what's happening on the screen. So here in the settings, we have to scroll and find wallpaper and style. So here, let's tap on change wallpapers. And we've been transferred to the pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose. So we've got graphical options. Here we've got the colors. The dynamic option means that it is animated. Here we've got wallpaper services, so dynamic lock screen and Samsung global goals. We can also get more wallpapers, so we can enter Galaxy themes. So if you've got internet connection, then you will be able to, you will be able to enter the themes and check some online options. Of course, you will need to sign in, so create the Samsung account. So let me pick something from pre-installed options. Maybe I don't want to focus too much on finding the wallpaper, so let me choose. I don't like them. So let me pick this one. So just tap on the wallpaper, and now we can decide where we want to set it. So as a lock screen, home screen, or both. Also, before I'll do that, I just wanted to show you that obviously you can enter your own gallery and set your own photo as a wallpaper. So just a quick disclaimer. Alright, so now you can mark the options. I'll pick both and then tap on next. So right here we've got the preview of the lock screen here, so we can tap on colors, and if we want to, we can change the intensity. We can also change the colors themselves, as you can see. We can also change the style. So right here we've got this gradient option, but we can also pick the different angle of the gradient. We can also change it to this. I'm not sure how to explain this effect, but I like that one. Here we've got something like that, and here like that. I think I'll stick to this one. It's quite pretty, and I think those colors are nice. Obviously, we can change them here and change the intensity, so we can make them either more pale or more vibrant. I think I'll stick to this one. You can also tap on this color palette, let's say, and here we can choose the specific color we would like to use. So you do not need to choose from the presets. So as you can see, it is highly customizable, but I will pick this one. So now let's simply tap on done. And as you can see, the wallpaper has been played successfully. We can check it right here also. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here in this general list, we have to scroll and find the option Digital Wellbeing and Parental Controls. Let's tap on it. So as you can see right here, we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. So in my case, it was 11 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then the camera. Of course, you can tap on this graph and you will be transferred to the dashboard, in which you can check the screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, so you can tap on the specific day. As you can see here, you've got also the, let's say, the calendar, and you can tap on the specific app also. So for example, let me choose the settings, and again you've got the dashboard, the data, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. You can also tap on a weekly view or daily view. It's up to you. You can also show categories or show apps, up to you how you wish to display it. Moreover, here we've got something which is called app timers, and I think that this option is quite useful, especially if you think that you're spending too much time on the specific app. So for example, the camera here, let's simply tap on set timer. Here you can add the timer name. It's up to you. Selected items. So I've got the camera, but as you can see, you can also choose different apps. So you do not have to do it separately for all of them, but only once, and choose the apps for which you'd like to apply it to. Here you can add the schedule. So you can choose specific days of the week and specific time or specific hours. So for example, something like that. Tap on save, and as you can see, it means that I've set 2 hours, and it means that I've got 2 hours to use the specific app during a day, and after that 2 hours this app will be simply blocked, thanks to which it will basically limit the time we are spending on this on this app. We can of course set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes, tap on save, and as you can see right here it is over. And if I will try to open the camera app, you can see that it is a little bit grayed out or something like that. And after trying to open it, we've got this information that the timer ran out, and you can use this app again tomorrow. But obviously we've got it set for 0 minutes, so the timer will not be reset. But basically this is quite a good idea to simply limit the time we are spending on the app. If you wish to turn it off, just tap on change timer or go back through the settings, and for some reason, oh okay, it works. So here, change timer, and you can either turn it off just by tapping on the switcher here, or manage the time again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07, and let me share with you how to free up storage without removing apps. So first of all, let's open the settings, and here we have to scroll and find apps. So here we've got the list of apps which are currently installed on this device, and what I highly recommend to do is to go through all of them and to remove cache. Cache are junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the app, then go to storage. And as you can see here, we've got cache. So just tap on clear cache and your device will immediately remove it. Thanks to which you will be able to release some memory without the need to remove apps. After that, I highly recommend to get back to the general settings and go to device care, which is right above the apps. Then let's go to storage, which is right here. And as you can see here, we've got the internal storage. We can check how much space we've got left. But I just wanted to draw attention to those sections. So we've got duplicated files, large files, and a recycle bin. So I highly recommend to go through those sections. For example, duplicated files, because let's be honest, why you need to have two same versions of the same file. So simply try to check your files and remove those which are not necessary, because obviously they are saved and they are occupying the memory that could be free and used, for example, for apps or whatever you'd like to. Same with recycle bin. Even though you've removed something, it doesn't mean it was actually removed, because it is usually in the recycle bin. And you can remove it permanently here. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to check your downloads, because let's be honest, usually we are downloading a lot of stuff and then we forget about it. And obviously they are still saved in our folders and they are occupying the memory. So you have to check your file manager. It doesn't matter whether you will use the file manager which is provided by Samsung, which is right here. So here you've got the Samsung folder. And just tap on it and go to My Files. Or if you're using any kind of third-party file manager, that's okay. It also has the specific section. So after entering the file manager, just localize downloads and enter this section. And as I said, go through those files and remove those which you don't need. And as a last resort, maybe not last resort, but I just want to draw attention to another option that you can use. I will also not explain it in details here, because we've got a full detailed tutorial, a separate tutorial for this method. I highly recommend to check that. And I'm talking about the backup. So we can back up your files into the cloud, for example, OneDrive, Google OneDrive, or Dropbox, or actually whatever platform you'd like to use. Basically, it has the advantage because you will not only have the access to your files if something's wrong with your device, for example, it was stolen, but also you will be able to save them in a completely different space, thanks to which you will be able to actually remove them from the internal storage of your device and release some memory. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy A07 and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalization. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll up to find connections. Then let's go to more connection settings and go to private DNS. Now we've got the automatic option set, but all we have to do is to mark private DNS provider hostname, and here in this section enter dns.adguard.com and tap on save. And thanks to setting the private DNS, we will limit the advertisements. Moreover, in the settings, let's scroll all the way down, maybe not all the way. Just find the Google services, let's tap, then go to all services, scroll, and find the ads in the privacy and security. So here we've got something which is called advertising ID, and basically the whole idea of this option is to show you personalized advertisements. So for example, if you are looking for a specific item, for example a lamp, your device will show you a lot of offers, advertisements with the offers connected with this specific lamp, maybe different colors, different shades, different lamps, but somehow connected with this specific item, and this is what advertising ID is. So resetting or removing it will not limit the number of advertisements. However, it will remove the personalization, which is also a great option. So first of all, simply tap on Reset Advertising ID, tap on Confirm, and then delete Advertising ID to remove it completely. Of course, if you wish, you can get new one, but I don't recommend doing that. Another thing that you can do is to limit the notifications with advertisements. So for example, if you've got the app that is showing you advertisements right here in the notification center, then you can try to turn off the notifications, obviously in the situation if you do not need any notifications from this app. So let me show it to you on the example of Play Store. So tap on it and hold it, and then go to this info icon, tap on it, then go to notifications. And unfortunately in this device we do not have the categories. That's why I said that we have to remove all of the notifications. So all you have to do is to tap on this switcher at the top to block the notifications from this app, and thanks to it, it will not show you the advertisements on the on the notification panel. And as a last resort, I highly recommend to check the ad blocks. And I know it might be obvious for most of you probably, but I just wanted to draw attention to the apps that are not only created for the browsers, like for example the ad blocker for Samsung Internet. Let me actually show you. Simply go to the Play Store, tap on search, and here enter the ad blocker, whatever, something like that. And as I said, I know that there are a lot of ad blocks which are connected with a browser, with a specific browser, for example for the Samsung Internet, but we've got also something which is called ad blocker for Android or content blocker, etc. So I highly recommend to simply check available options, because probably we will be able to find the options that are quite useful for us. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I'll show you how you can put this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to hold power button and volume up at the same time. Come on. Huh? That's interesting. I guess we're just gonna pull down the notifications in this case and click on the power button, considering the little combination doesn't seem to work. But in any case, from here, once you have your boot options, you want to hold power off. When you do, you can see it changes into safe mode. With a quick message, tap again to restart your phone in safe mode. Downloaded apps will be temporarily disabled to help you troubleshoot your phone. So we're going to just click on this once more. And this will now begin rebooting the device, and when it boots back up, it will automatically be in the safe mode. Now, just like the message stated, the installed applications will be temporarily disabled, so any app that you have installed yourself will be turned off in this mode, and neither you nor the device can start it up. But this also actually includes a lot of applications that come with Samsung, and you will be able to see that in a second. So that message there wasn't fully accurate. So you can see we have safe mode right here, and once we unlock the device, you can see we have apps like, for instance, the browser that won't work. Now you can see those applications as they are now kind of dimmer, darker, compared to like the typically how they look like. You can see that clearly here, compared to these ones, for instance, or the camera ones. These are just kind of dimmer. So these are all the applications that just don't work, and we have more of them visible right here, which weirdly enough, considering these are Samsung applications that come with the device, we have things like, for instance, clock that will not work, calendar, calculator, gaming hub, global goals, news, notes. Goddamn, even notes is in here. Members, Facebook, I mean, these are a little bit more common that they won't work, but virtually everything almost in here in the Samsung folder is turned off. And the reason for that is, even though these applications are basically coming with your device, Samsung usually forces you to sign in to your network, either Wi-Fi or mobile, so they can stealthily download this crap in the background while you're setting up your device. So these are applications that don't actually come with the phone. They're being downloaded in the background. And therefore, when you boot it up into safe mode, they can't work in here because they didn't come with Android out of the box. They were downloaded, which automatically exclude them from being able to for you to launch them. And if you try to, it will get you this pop-up. Obviously, this is designed for troubleshooting. So, for instance, as a hypothetical situation, if you create an application that you might have problems with, and your device starts to malfunction because of that application, and you can't get rid of it, you could boot it up into this mode, and from here, that application can no longer do anything. It's basically terminated permanently as long as you're in this mode. So you can obviously remove it from here or try to fix it, whatever you want. Now, when you're done with this mode and you want to go back to the normal one, just find the power button again and tap on restart. And when the device boots back up, it automatically will enter back into the normal mode. And as you can see, we are now back in Android. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, which will bring down your toggles. And if we swipe down in this area once more, this will actually extend the list of visible toggles and hopefully reveal the Do Not Disturb mode. Now, if it's not revealed on your device, it's not visible anywhere here like it is for me, you can click right here on this pencil and then click on Edit. And in here, you'll be able to find your Do Not Disturb mode. When you find it, just click on it. This will get added, and now you can click on Done here and again here, and this will exit the editing mode, and you should be able to find this toggle somewhere in the list now. So when you see the Do Not Disturb mode in here, you want to hold it first time around, and then select Details, and this will quickly take you to the settings. Now I recommend doing this at least the first time around, just so you can get accustomed to how it is set by default, and obviously changing things if they don't fit your needs. Now I'm going to go over some of these options right here, ones that I find more important over the other ones. And starting off with the first one, or technically second one, it's going to be for how long. This is a great option, at least for me, because I'm a smooth brain, and when I enable this mode, I would forget about it. Now, this is right now set to ask every time. Default one, though, I believe is until it's turned off. Now, I personally like to select the middle option. So when I select the timer on here, for instance, 4 hours, which I find to be sufficient enough to cover whatever needs for it I might have, plus just a little bit of time extra just in case, then if I forget about it, the phone will turn it off for me after that 4 hours passes. Now, that's one thing that I personally like in here. If you prefer, you can obviously select ask every time, which would give you these two options, so until turn off or for a specified time, every single time you actually tap on a toggle. And additionally, when you have this option enabled, when you select, for instance, a timer here, you can increase or decrease it every single time you click on that toggle. Unlike the way I will set it up right now, once I specify the time here and confirm it, that's it. It's going to be turning on every time for 4 hours. I don't get to change it unless I go deliberately into the settings back in here and change it from this section. But when I tap on a toggle, it will no longer give me that option. And as an example, just to show this, so I can click on it and you can see it automatically turns on and it's going to run for those 4 hours. But if I change it to this one, it brings up this option and I can choose increase, decrease the timer from here. Now moving on, we have the schedule. Now this is for the people that just want to be lazy and don't really care to turn it on themselves. You can set up a fully automatic schedule. Obviously, I know that it also applies to people that just actually have more of a schedule that this would apply to. I don't, so I would more likely rely on the manual one, as this is more of a occasional turn on. Unlike schedule mode, which it's predetermined, when you're gonna need it. I don't. But obviously, if you do, you can set it up. There's always one pre-made called sleeping, starts at 10 p.m., ends at 7 a.m., runs all week long, and you can toggle it on if you want to, or you can create new ones, and you can have multiple running at the same time. You can select which days of the week and start and end time, and from there, once you save it, it automatically becomes turned on. And like I said, you can have multiple of these running at the same time. Now moving further down, we have calls and messages. Here you can define who will be able to call you or message you. And we have calls, we have a drop down, so we have things like everyone, contacts only, favorite contacts, or no one. Now there's additional toggle, repeated callers, so if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, you will receive the call, right? Receive that. Not really sure what they're defining. Allow calls. Some devices give you notifications. I guess here it might just make the call go through normally. Something that you might need to test out. But it's a good option in terms of emergencies. So if you want, obviously if someone spams calls you, they will probably be able to reach you at least easier than if this is off. So maybe turn it on for that emergency purposes. And lastly, we have messages in here, which allows you to select who can message you. And again, just like calls, same options: everyone, contacts, favorites, no one. And in here at the top, you can actually specify your, I think, favorite contacts. No, it's selected contacts. So you can actually select something else in here. So no one, no one. But if you add specific contact, even though it's set to no one, this will still go through. Okay, now we have app notifications and alarms and other sounds. We can go through this. I don't really find this that important, so we're basically done. Let's close it up, and then whenever you want to enable this, just find the toggle, and as you see me do before, you can simply click on it, and if you went with the ask every time kind of option, you can specify how long you want it to run for, and you're good to go. It's now enabled, and you can see this icon right here that indicates that it's running. Now when you're done, you can obviously turn it off yourself by clicking on this toggle a second time. or waiting for it to turn off on its own. Anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can import your contacts from the SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will first want to open up your contacts application. I have one right over here. And I'll be using the Samsung application for this. Now, you can possibly open up the contacts by Google, which aren't present on this device. At least I think they're not. Yep, I don't see them. So that's great. Otherwise, I would probably spend like 10 minutes shitting on Google for being creepy bunches. But anyway, here we have our contacts. And all you will need to do is click on the three dots in the corner right here. And then select Settings. I'm going to scroll down, and where is the option? Oh, import contacts, there we go. So you're going to select import contacts. Now allow contacts to send you notifications. We don't need that. Don't allow. Apparently we do need that because otherwise piece of shit application won't give us access to it. Great. Now, truth be told, there is no reason why contacts application should send us notification. Contacts, okay. Contacts as an app, not okay. But apparently Samsung is such a stupid piece of shit that it wants you to allow this, otherwise it won't let you import contacts, which is just a blatant way to force you to do something that you don't want. Fantastic choice right here. Thanks, go F yourself, Samsung. And there's a reason why I hate you. Anyway, in here we have option to choose where we're going to be importing contacts from. So I'm going to select SIM. And this automatically will show me all the contacts on my SIM card. So I can click on them from here one by one. I can select all of them right here. I can also deselect ones that I don't want. And then we can click on Done. And we can now choose where we want to import contacts to. And as you can see, we have a couple options. We have phone, SIM. Not sure why I can import from SIM to SIM, but anyway, as an option. And also Google account, because there is one signed in. Additionally, you might also see a Samsung account. As this is a Samsung device, you might be logged into that as well, which would appear in here as well. Now, I'm one of those probably weirdos that will condone the idea of importing it to cloud. So either Google or Samsung, to me, I would recommend this as a no-no, just because you're basically sharing someone else's contacts, personal information with whoever you're importing it to, either Google or Samsung. In either way, let's be honest, corporate companies aren't the ones that I trust the most on the world. I trust them as much as I trust Jesus, which, to be clear about this, I don't. Neither one of them. So, with that, what I recommend doing is obviously selecting most likely the phone, as this is going to be the only viable option. So click on that and move to import. Now, the reason I don't recommend importing contacts to the cloud is because when we go into those contacts, though right now I'm seeing contacts from the Google account, these are all fake, so don't worry about it, but we can click on one of those. I can see clearly fake. If we go into editing mode right here, in here, you can see we can do a lot of different things with these contacts. So we can add the little cover photo that we've seen. We can add a photo for full screen when someone is calling you. We can add prefix name, middle name, last name, and name suffix, whatever that's supposed to be. We can add multiple numbers for work, home, and however many you want. You can add email address, groups, date of birth. Here it's just birthday, anniversaries, others. And you can add multiple fields for it as well. Friends, so this is just a category that this would be in. Relationship, yeah, so we can obviously make it additional info here. We can add notes, and we can extend this and add things like websites and so on. So, this is all fine. You can fill this out, right? It makes it a little bit easier, for instance, when you're trying to email someone or navigate to them through maps. it just makes it obviously simple, as all this information is being pulled from your contacts application, which is good. Now, when you import this to the cloud, you can still do that, obviously, but who also has now access to all this information, all this personal information, is obviously Samsung or Google, depending on who you chose. Now, this is not necessarily your information. This is whoever this contact belongs to, and chances are they probably wouldn't be very happy to know that literally their entire existence of when they were born to where they live and what's their phone numbers and shit like that is now willy-nilly freely accessible for Google or Samsung, because it's going to their cloud, so obviously they're going to profile it. Let's not kid ourselves that they're doing this out of goodness of their heart, allowing you to store contacts on their cloud. So with that in mind, that's why I do highly urge you to import contacts only to the device. Now this will pose a little bit of a kind of a problem maybe later on for you when you're trying to access these contacts on other devices. But what you can do is basically create a VCF file as a backup, and then move that file to another device and single click it, automatically import it, and you would have all these contacts on other devices. So you wouldn't need to rely on the cloud. It's going to be a little bit more annoying, but obviously for, I think, the sake of privacy, which at this point I think we all should start taking a little bit more seriously, this is a well worth the trade-off, I would say. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen like this, and then in this section right over here, you're going to swipe down again to extend the list of visible toggles. Now we're looking for the hotspot one, which I can already see right over here. Now, if you don't see this toggle anywhere here, you will need to add it, and you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil, edit, and then find your hotspot somewhere down here. Once you find it, you just simply click on it, and it gets added, done, and you're good to go. It should now be visible somewhere. Now, once you see it in here, you can tap on it to immediately turn it on, but I actually recommend first time holding it, because this will take you to the settings. And in here, you can see your awfully randomly generated password. So we're going to start off with this, get rid of it. There we go. And then set up our own new password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length. Now that can be letters, numbers, doesn't really matter. Now I am selecting a very simple password, such as my memory, so it suits me very well. And it's a hotspot, so I don't think it really needs that much of a protected password, like super complex one. You can get away with crappy one like I have right here. Anyway. Moving on, we have band options. We have 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. Now, here I recommend keeping it at 2.4. It's mobile hotspot. It's highly unlikely that you're copying that speed anyway. So there is no benefit really to going with the 5 gigahertz, though there are some limitations, which would basically mean that older devices, if you have something like an old laptop that didn't support 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, when you would enable the 5 gigahertz band right here, that laptop simply will not see your hotspot when you turn it on, which kind of defeats the purpose of it. So that's why I find 2.4 to be better. And the only time I would maybe recommend checking out the 5 gigahertz option instead is if you're living in a densely populated area and the 2.4 is just kind of struggling to maintain connection and the internet, so you have like constant dropouts or stuff like that, then maybe go back here, change it to 5. But keep in mind that still the limitation of older devices still applies. It's just a solution for the network problems in densely populated areas that you might sometimes encounter. And the option below that, security, it just actually allows you to have a password, so I recommend keeping that. Now under advanced, we do have some more well, damn it, I didn't save it for some reason. that again. There we go. So I'm trying to get back here to advanced. There we go. So we have some other options, which for the most part, one that is going to be more important is going to be this one, turn off when no device is connected for 20 minutes. You can change that to whatever timer you want. I do recommend keeping that enabled though, as once you're done using it, typically you usually just kind of disconnect from it. But if you don't have this timer enabled, your hotspot would run indefinitely in the background. Now, Samsungs aren't known for having the greatest freaking battery on their devices. So when this is running in the background, it's actually just going to be wasting your phone's battery, which isn't great to begin with. So anyway, once you change the settings in here to fit your needs, you can just save this and close this up, find the toggle and simply tap on it to turn it on. Now, another annoying thing I would say in here is that for the price that this device costs, this bullshit is unacceptable. Unfortunately, you can't really do anything about it because it's a shitty phone. So what is happening right now is it's telling you that you need to turn off your Wi-Fi to use the hotspot. Now, the reason for that is Samsung decided to skimp out on antennas right here, so you only have enough to basically do reception from mobile network, meaning your SIM provider, and broadcasting or receiving the Wi-Fi / hotspot signal. So depending on what you're doing, the secondary antenna just kind of changes its function, which is great for how much this device costs. Just a fantastic choice here, Samsung. It's not only that you didn't put a silicon carbon battery in here in a phone that is released nowadays, you put out some shitty specifications for it, but you also decided to skimp out on things that literally every other device has. Great. So that is something that you're going to need to pay attention to. Some devices that actually do both, meaning Wi-Fi and hotspot at the same time, would allow you to broadcast Wi-Fi through hotspot. So technically, you can use this as kind of like a bridge. So if someone is at your home, for instance, and you don't want to give them a password to your router, right, so they can use that, you could just start a hotspot on your phone, have them connect to that, which you can easily change the password of, and then use the home Wi-Fi to kind of go through your phone. They connect to that, and then that Wi-Fi goes to the other device from there. So that's something that you could do, but not on this device, obviously. And when you're obviously trying to use this hotspot, there is an additional thing. You won't be able to use Wi-Fi at all. And if you try to enable Wi-Fi, automatically hotspot will turn off. So you can't do both of those at the same time. Now, typically, I would say might not be as big of a problem. Usually when you need hotspot, you're probably outside of a Wi-Fi range. So that's one thing. But if for some reason you aren't and you want to use both, you kind of shit out of luck here. Now, moving out of this and back to the hotspot itself, once you're done using it, obviously if you disconnect from it, your device will turn it off after, 20 minutes or so. But you don't need to wait for that limiter or timer, sorry. You can actually turn it off yourself. Oops, I'll try that again. Turn it off yourself by clicking on this toggle for the second time. And this will automatically turn on your Wi-Fi, assuming it was enabled when you first turned on your hotspot. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A07, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you will want to open up your settings application, and in here we're gonna scroll all the way to the bottom to general management, so not necessarily at the very bottom but close to it. And in here you are looking for the reset options. Again, we're gonna scroll down and we're gonna select factory data reset. But before we do so, I do want to just kind of clarify this. Obviously, this process removes all the data from your device. So if you have anything on your phone that you would like to maintain, maybe photos, videos, music, anything like that, some maybe documents, do make a backup copy of it before you go any further. Now there's two different ways, at least here, that you can create a backup, which both of them are listed right above. And we have temporary cloud backup. I love how it's called temporary, which is Samsung Cloud Backup for up to 30 days to restore via, well, that's a absolutely useless backup if it's only being kept for 30 freaking days. Now, in general, I don't ever recommend creating a backup to the cloud, as these are just god-awful, and in terms of privacy, they're far the hell away from that. So I would always urge you to create a backup manually to your device. Now, Samsung does use the other option, or allows you to use the external storage backup. Now, this basically means, in fancy words, that you can back up all your data to your computer, for instance, through a cable. Now, this is better, I would say, because it can be stored on your own device or on your own storage, which removes the idea of it being, for instance, uploaded to the cloud and utilized and not being private and all that crap. But again, if it kind of poses some limitations, as this is using Smart Switch, which you can see right here. You need to download this program on your computer. And number two, it limits you to restore this device to another Samsung. So as a backup, again, it's absolutely useless. If I am backing up a device and then I'm being basically forced to restore this data only to another Samsung, then it's not really a backup now, is it? So I do recommend grabbing a cable, plugging it in, and manually dragging over all the data that you wish to keep. With some other things, for instance, like applications, you might not need to worry too much about it, as you can just re-download them. But for instance, things like call logs, messages, and so on, and your messaging applications, if they're stored on your device, you would need additional applications to basically create a backup file of it, unless you're basically uploaded to the cloud. So I do want to kind of clarify this a little bit. Additionally, if you're planning to reset this device and back up the data here, because you got a new phone, most of the devices nowadays come with their own kind of move over the data to another device. So as an example, Xiaomi has some clone, Mi Cloner, I think it is. Oppo, Realme, and OnePlus use something like Phone Clone. And these are great applications to move over data from old device to new one, which would also include things like the call logs, messages, and so on. So it actually allows you to move over everything. And in this case, you wouldn't really need to back up your device. If you just move the data from here to another device, you can then just willy-nilly get rid of this and you're good to go. But anyway, on this phone, I have nothing to back up, and I'll just jump straight to factory data reset right here. Chances are this might look a little bit different for you, considering I don't think I'm signed into a Samsung account, but if I was, it would actually tell me that I need to sign out of it. So in this case, you would need to physically input a password in there to sign out of it, and then you could go to the next page, like by resetting it right here. Now, I do have only pattern, which is something stupid that Samsung does, is once you confirm the pattern and you have that Samsung account, the next page will be the sign out of your Samsung account. Like the damn pattern wasn't enough to verify that you're the goddamn user of this phone. It needs to also force you, put in that password, because maybe you just got lucky with the password right here, like a pattern that has impossible amounts of variations that you possibly could have gotten lucky. Like, are we this fucking stupid right here? So Samsung, just a little thought here. If you're gonna force me to sign out of a Samsung account, then get rid of the fucking pattern here. Or password, whatever, screen lock. I can verify through one way, I don't need to do it through everyone. So anyway, I'm gonna draw the pattern, and this would be where you have to sign out of your Samsung account. But because I don't have one, luckily, we can select delete all. Now it also says that it's going to delete SD card data. I do want to point out, you don't need to worry about this little phrase right here. What it means by SD card data is not the actual data that is stored on the SD card. It's actually referring to the data that SD card creates on your phone. So just to kind of give you an example, when you store pictures on your SD card, what happens is the photos, full-size photos, are stored on an SD card, but it creates tiny little thumbnails. So when you open up your Photos application, it can load those little images before you click on it and opens up a big one. Those are stored on your phone instead for quicker access. This would be SD card data, this little thumbnail. Obviously, it gets recreated later on once you just pop in that SD card into other device or keep it in here, so you don't need to really worry about that one. Now, anyway, once you go on with the reset, like I am right now, this will probably take about a minute, 2 minutes or so to finish up, and once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.